2, 3,
Yeah!
Well, she sneaks around the world from Vegas to Carolina. She's a sticky finger filter from Berlin down to Believe. She'll take you for a ride on the boat to China. Tell me where in the world is
YouTube schizophrenic.
their soul in South Korea? Making naughty cook my uncle from the Red Sea to Greenland. Feel they singing the blues. Well, they never Arkansas. Still, we come from a jungle. Tell me where in the world is
YouTube schizophrenic.
you go from Nashville to Norway, Bonaire to Zimbabwe, Chicago to Czechoslovakia and back. Well, she'll ransack Pakistan and run a scam in Scandinavia. Then she'll stick 'em up down under and go pickpocket Perth. She put the missing misdemeanor when she stole the beans from Lima. Tell me where in the world is
YouTube schizophrenic.
tell me where in the world. Oh, tell me where can she be? Botswana to Thailand, Milan via Amsterdam, Mali to Bali, Ohio. Oh, whoa. Monday through Friday at 5. Well, she glides around the globe, then she'll limp them every nation. She's a double-dealing diva with a taste for thievery. Her itinerary's loaded up with moving violations. Tell me where in the world is
YouTube schizophrenic.
tell me where in the world is
YouTube schizophrenic.
Tell me where in the world is
YouTube schizophrenic.
Tell me where in the world is
YouTube schizophrenic.
Tell me where in the world is
YouTube schizophrenic.
in the world is where can she be? Yeah. Where in the world is
YouTube schizophrenic.
me where in the world is
YouTube
Watch your
schizophrenic.
back.
Roger Brown the jester, she has no water here. Eats on $5 daily, living in her cheer. Loves to tell tall tales, dishes it like a queen. But when it's time to take it, she's nowhere to be seen. Roger jests in ladies' dresses, untrue face she always hides. Dodging every fight she passes, behind a red nose she lies. Laughter fills the tent, hides her tears so well, fooling all around her, but deep inside she yells. Colorful and playful, with a heart that feels so small. Behind makeup and her tricks, there's no truth at all. Roger jests in ladies' dresses, untrue face she always hides. Dodging every fight she passes, behind the red nose she lies. Her laughter fills the tent, hides her tears so well, fooling all around her, but deep inside she yells. Colorful and playful, with a heart that feels so small. Behind makeup and her tricks, there's no truth at all. Roger jests in ladies' dresses, untrue face she always hides. Dodging every fight she passes, behind the red nose she lies.
Hey, this is the Black Onion. I am the king of Alabama, and a scourge to the lulz cows who do naughty things.
Roger Brown lives in a beat-down trailer way down in a Kentucky hollow. Wonder water, no fancy A's. He dishes out what he can't swallow. Carnoplastics, a rough, tough path. Mornings greet him, voice sorrow. He attacks, then pretends to be a woman disguised. He thinks he's free, but in the hollow where shadows fall, truth comes around, he's bound to ball. leaky roof. Cold nights he finds no proof, living life on a prayer and bluff. He attacks them, pretends to be a woman in disguise, he thinks he's free. But in the hollow where shadows fall, truth comes around, he's bound to fall. He attacks them, pretends to be a woman in disguise, he thinks he's free. But in the hollow where shadows fall. Can't run from the mirror's gaze. In the hollow he'll spend his days, pretending hearts he's lost in the maze.
That song might be fucking stuck on a loop. Hello, everyone. Hello. Everybody press... Well, hit the like button, first of all. Who do we have here? Hi, Aegis Blade. Hi, Aurorilla. Hi, Count Joshua. Hey, Hecate's daughter. Hi, Valkyrie 420. Hi, Lolly D. Hi, Lori Ann. Hi, Valkyrie 420. Hi, Lori Ann. Hi, Aegis Blade. Hi, Aurorilla. Hi, Stunna Girl. Hi, Glitter Snatch. How y'all doing tonight? So, I don't know too much about Roger Brown. I gotta be totally honest. Let's start with a few different things, actually. Actually, first of all, before I forget, somebody was asking me about the alerts on the fucking stream, and so, like, the alerts were kind of distracting me, if I have to be honest.
I'm not shitting right now, am I?
The alerts were kind of distracting me a little bit. And so I turned off all the alerts for the YouTube stuff because, you know, that all pops up in the chat and I can see it or whatever. But I realized I was missing the PayPal donations and I got to get my PayPal metrics up. So I turned it on for the PayPal and then I turned it off for the super chats and everything. So just so we're all clear on that. So if you want to listen to Shanny complain about not shitting right now, it's just click the link in the pin message. How's everybody's week been? Has it been a week? When was the last time I streamed? I think it was like Friday or Saturday, right? I don't know. And YouTube Schizophrenic is still missing. This man is still missing. He has posted nothing. He hid his community tab. Let's find him. So he hid his community tab. And he said he was going to be back in September. It is now September the 18th. And there is no sign of him anywhere. So I guess he must be dead. That's all I can assume. So a couple weeks ago, we looked at Deity and we looked at the shit going on with him. And then we started watching all of Deity's Chantal reactions. And they were pretty terrible. But I wanted to look at somebody else that YouTube Schizophrenic is actually friends with, which was Roger Brown. Now, I came across, this was kind of recent, I think, that he did it. Oh, it would be, I'm on the wrong tab, the live tab. Where, okay, there's this one, but I watched a different interview that he did with Roger Brown. And I guess let me start with this. What do I know about Roger Brown already? Okay. I know that back like a number of years ago, Roger Brown was Amberlynn Reed's stalker. Okay. That's one thing I know about him. The other thing I know about him is that he was also Truthfully Trisha's head mod, and he would ban me every time I was in Truthfully Trisha's chat. He was like her biggest simp. And I was like, okay, but let's go about the Amberlynn Reed shit first. Because I want to show you some videos. Because this is kind of how I found out about Roger Brown. And like, I would see these videos, and this was like, it says 1 year ago, but these are from back in the day. This is from back in the Kentucky days when she was with Becky and they were like roaming around Kentucky. Actually, was it Becky or Destiny? I don't know. It was a long time ago. It was in Kentucky. Roger Brown discovers that, wow, actually, I live in the exact same area as Amberlynn. So he was doing videos like this.
Hello, everybody. I want to show you what Amberlynn did in her last video. Here we have Yamato Steakhouse, and we're going on a little ride. So this is where Amber got her sushi at. And we're going to follow her feed trail. So we start off here.
Her feed trail.
With Yamato. Well, you'll have to talk for a little while, so we're going to have to get through some lights. This is a very, very busy place. But it turns out that she got sushi, she got ice cream, and then they went to the pizza buffet. And she strung it out like, you know, it was some long excursion. So you guys are going to real quick. You know, the long part's the lights. But you guys are going to real quick on see how close it is. And you're going to see that old Miss Amberlynn put about 6,000 calories down, you know, in one little excursion with her girlfriend and, well, her old girlfriend. Unfortunately, this left turn takes forever and a freaking day. But all of the three places that she went are all within a mile of each other, or are more like a half mile to a mile. So yes, we got our 2 big plates of sushi here at Yamato's. Personally, I prefer the steak and rice. Personally.
Filming and driving. Actually, I think somebody else is actually the one that's driving. I hope they don't let this man behind the wheel of a car, if I'm going to be honest.
Taco Bell.
Hey, Von Beardo.
Here we have one of our fine car lots.
And hey, Rice and Beans.
we have a Hardee's. But Amber did not go to Hardee's. Amber went right over here to Dairy Queen.
Ooh.
And she got herself some ice cream. All within a stone's throw of Yamato. Yeah, I would say this is all within an easy half mile. So she put down 2 plates of sushi. She came over here, got her ice cream, and then they went to the pizza buffet. And before they played the games, of course, you know, they ate at the pizza buffet. So we have this short trip. We've got 2 plates of sushis. We've got ice cream. And we're almost, you know, just like I say, it's only a stone's throw. We are almost at the pizza place. Now, I prefer to eat here at Culver's. You know, their single is only like $4.03. But right next to Culver's.
Yeah, Roger is fancier than you, Amberlyn. He eats at Culver's, and I bet he sticks his pinky out while he does it.
We have Mr. Gaddy's, where Amberlyn Reed comes to play Miss Casino and make her thumbnails. But yes, all of her food that she ate, you have now went on her food crawl. Right here to Mr. Gaddy's, she went and she had the pizza, after she had the ice cream, and after she had the 2 things of sushi, and then she made you the thumbnail by the games. But this is all I wanted to show you guys and debunk on what Amber's eating. Now, have a good day. Well, over here we got our KFC, we got our urgent care. Now, fortunately over here we got the hospital. Now with that, take care all and have a good day.
Well, with all this fast food around, hopefully a good thing there is a hospital nearby. The thing about this is, like, if you see videos like this, you're like, you know, there's reacting to her shit and there's people coming up with theories and all of that. And then there's, you know, this shit, which is I mean, I don't want to say it's kind of stalking. It is stalking. I mean, this is disturbing. Like, it's one thing to be like, I would even argue it's one thing to be like plotting these things on Google Maps versus getting in the car and driving by them. You know, I don't get it.
Hello everyone, welcome to Somerset, Kentucky. And here we are with another Amberlyn Reed, or now Amber Reed debunk. Here is Midway Veterinary Hospital. You know, the iconic picture. Well, this direction is where Amberlyn comes from. So I'm going to show you the debunk of her ignoring her dog's health when she was either A, gaslighting it, or B, flat out ignoring her dog's health. Yes, because here is her vet. And we are going to go on a little trip, and I am going to show you exactly where she went to eat that day.
I mean, I don't even understand what is the argument here that, like, oh, she was so close to the animal hospital, she should have taken Twinkie instead of eating. And I mean, I think that was the point everybody was making, but like, all this, really? I guess he used to stalk her. I'm not too clear on all of this.
Yes, we'll take us a little trip on this fine, fine spring day. Now, from that direction is from whence Amber Reed came. And this is the way to where she went to eat.
But that's what I'm saying. You could prove this by looking at Google Maps. All this? Girl, there's a Long John Silver's and A&W combo restaurant. Imagine the smell.
And we all know where Amber went to eat. She went to the brand new Chili's. You know, because it was a new eatery and she just had to get there that weekend. You know, she couldn't miss the grand opening. but we know our...
Now, I gotta be honest. Has anyone ever found that much joy in the grand opening of a Chili's? I will say I remember this. I remember when I was little, I grew up in a very, very small town. And when we got our first Burger King, that was a big deal. Okay? So I will admit that was a thing. But I don't know. Chili's, especially when you're in, like, I don't know, Kentucky? Like this populated of a place in Kentucky?
Amber Reed. Now, the funny thing is she did her rebranding, and it's all because some stripper threatened to sue her, which was ridiculous because the stripper had absolutely no case. Now, if you look...
Okay, this is actually true Amberlynn lore. For, I think, a year or so, she changed her name from Amberlynn Reed to Amber Reed. And it was because I believe some OnlyFans or Pornhub model or something was like, they sent her a cease and desist. And people tried to tell Amber, they were like, she can't do that. That's your name. Like, she can't stop you from using your own name, like, legally. And it took her like a year or so to be like, you know what? This is my name and I'm entitled to you. And it was just like, yeah, we've been telling you, girl.
Look at her thumbnail today and compare it, you can see that she has photoshopped her head, trying to make it look smaller so she can pretend that she's on a weight loss journey. Because she's not lost any more weight, she's admitted on maintaining, and it's all a big giant scam at this point. So
she photoshopped her head to be smaller.
Yes, where she was gaslighting her health, her girlfriend's health, and then her dog's health, and then everyone blew up on her. Well, she could have drove past. Well, she did drive past the clinic, but she could have dropped off her dog there on the way. Now, right here is Chili's.
On the way to Chili's?
Now, that was 2 minutes and 37 seconds since I started this video.
Oh my God.
So as you can see, less than 3 miles down the road on her way to Chili's, she could have dropped her dog off at the vet, but she didn't. One of two reasons. Because the dog really wasn't sick, or she's a horrible pet mother. Now, I'll let you make up the decision on it. You know, I'm not sure myself. I think she was just gaslighting the dog's health reviews. But anytime that she goes down here to these eateries, she could easily have dropped the dog off, got the dog tended to, and then picked the dog back up after she got done eating. But, well, we know our Amber Reed, you know, she does what she does because she's living. And I feel sorry for the dog, but, you know, we can only hope the dog continues living too. So, yes, even with...
By the way, Twinkie is still alive. By the way... People who wanted to have a problem with it. Twinkie's still alive as far as I know.
The lights, you can see that within 4 minutes and just down the road on her way to Chili's, she could have dropped the dog off. Now, that direction is towards my house. We came the other way. We weren't coming from Monticello. But yes, this is what I wanted to show you. How Amberlynn gaslighted her dog's health. But, you know, going to the brand new restaurant was the most important thing. And that's all I have to show you for today, everyone. So, enjoy yourself, and I think I'm going to have myself a good lunch.
Maybe he's doxing himself. I mean, he might as well at this point. The whole premise of this is like, hey, guys, I'm lucky enough to live by Amberlynn Reed. Guys, come check out my content. You know, that seems to be the general take here. So that's what, like I said, one thing I know about Roger. And like I said, the other thing that I know is that he's mods for Truthfully Trisha, or he was Truthfully Trisha's mod. And every time I go in there, I would get banned, even though, like, y'all know me, I'm pretty subtle about trolling. Okay, I don't play my cards all at once. So I don't know. He was simping for Truthfully Trisha, which I don't understand. She's a lunatic. And the thing was, when somebody left a comment in the chat, I can't pull it up now because it was in the live chat like a couple days ago. And I couldn't help but notice the account was very excited about this stream. And then I looked, and that's Trisha. And then there's this comment, this community post. Where you been, Roger? Are you and Truthfully Trisha finished / broken up / ghosted each other? I don't see you around either. It's okay if you're too embarrassed about that whole I love Trisha campaign. Believe me, I get it. I would agree with this entirely. Like, Truthfully Trisha is not the hill that you want to die on. I gotta be honest. But I have more questions. Please consider answering them. Did you ever give Fat Pat money? I don't know who Fat Pat is. I asked because she sure shouted you out, etc. Does Fat Pat stink? I realize that you probably didn't even notice if she stinks because you're filthy too. Maybe that's why y'all made such a good couple. Both of you are filthy. Don't bathe daily or even at all. All your family members, both of you, ran far, far away. Have no real life friends, troublemakers, liars, hoarders, live in filth. Is it true you pee / shit in a bucket? Does he shit in a bucket like fucking Shanny? Fat Pat is Trisha. Wait, that's the nickname they're giving, that this person is giving to Truthfully Trisha? I've never heard her called Fat Pat. I mean, I'll take your word on it. I don't know that much Trisha lore. But, like, we call Trisha Patty. Yes. Okay. Fair enough. In the barn. Oh, my God. Why do you just look so dirty all the time? This is another similarity. Surely you would help us understand your relationship with Fat Pat. And then they link a video.
Well, hello, everyone. We have a quick Melton John update. Yes, he's not only in jail, but
Melton
he's
John?
now in the jail's hospital living.
Oh, wait, I get it. Melton John. Kind of like Elton John. Do you guys get it?
Living the Leticia life. So yes, apparently he couldn't handle jail, and now apparently he's all in his mentals, and he's in the jail infirmary because obviously he was not playing well with others having to hang with the boys. Now everyone, please put your comments below and have a good day.
Wait, what is the bottom of YouTube? Listen, I'm telling you this right now. Explain like I'm 5 because I have no idea what's going on here other than this guy Schizo rambles. But what's up with all these people going poop on the bucket? I don't know. You think that it's just that one lady from Hoarders that shits in the Home Depot bucket, and then you find out there are more people shitting in buckets as if it's some kind of like TikTok trend or something. Stream Crib, want help clipping your stuff in social media? I want you to climb back to your peak. What the fuck? I've had this channel for like a year. When did this become the norm? Yes, that's what I want to know. Closet shitters. Oh no. Who is Melton John? Said part of the BOY bottom of YouTube. You used to be poppin'. I clipped for Phase Streamer. Well, then go do that. I have no idea what you're on about. Please do not interrupt. Melton John may be in jail. I haven't seen him for months. Yeah, but who is it? Like, is there any, like, can you give it to me in, like, a sentence? He's a guy that thinks he's a girl. Okay, now... That's not very helpful either. He's a lulz cow. Okay, but what does he have? Okay, here. Let me try it this way. What does he have to do with Truthfully Trisha? Okay, because if this whole post is about Roger and Fat Pat, I can't believe y'all call her Fat Pat. Then what does Melton John have to do with Trisha? Or are they just adding this clip at random? Nothing. They're just posts from. Okay. Fair enough. There was something else posted here about. She's down another 100 subs. She acted stupid and crazy going to YouTube HQ, which I forgot about this. And I don't think I ever told you guys about this. Did I show you guys the whole Trisha went to fucking YouTube HQ? Did I show you people this stream? Press 1 if I did, and press 2 if I did not. Because I don't think I did. But I don't remember, and I don't want to, Let's see if she still has it up. You mentioned it, but we didn't watch it. Okay, that may be what happened. Let's see if she still has this shit up. Jesus Christ. I visited YouTube HQ, so, like... She does this stream. I've had enough online bullying from my stalker. And then she disappears for an entire fucking week. And then when she fucking comes back live again, she does this.
I said I would do it, and I made it happen. This was my dream. And here I am at 901 Cherry Avenue. I don't exactly know who to talk to or where, but we made it. So this was my grand everything. I'm not exactly sure anything, but I wanted to share with you exactly what it looks like. And I don't have any fancy equipment. I don't have any fancy anything. But this is it. It's here.
It was a good day.
I made it to California.
Now, do we remember the last time somebody, a YouTuber who was upset with the platform, decided to randomly show up at a YouTube HQ?
And this is the YouTube headquarters. I didn't die,
She
guys.
does not have a stalker. She has 2 women who speak on her, and she makes it like we are stalking her. One thing about TT is she's a chronic. Are you Paula?
I didn't die. I made it. I have over 4,000 vlogs on YouTube. I've been bullied nearly to death.
No,
and
I'm
I wanted
not.
to tell you guys that I made it.
Because that's the thing. I never see anybody actually talking about Truthfully Trisha. I feel like people overlook her. And, like, you know, obviously, like, I don't know. It's just, like, I just feel like people, like, really just kind of look past her. And they're like, oh, she's just mentally ill. Well, yeah, that applies for, like, pretty much everybody on fucking YouTube. And it just feels like people try to, like, give her a pass or something. I don't fucking get it, man. Like, she is a mess. Who the fuck gets in their car, just up and leaves everything, gets in the car for 7 fucking days to drive to YouTube headquarters to talk to them about fucking cyberbullying. I mean, this is not normal behavior, okay? I mean, people wanted to say Carly was dangerous and impulsive. I'm sorry. Let me come back and reword that statement. Emma liked to say that Carly was impulsive and dangerous, and then defend this woman. I don't see Carly getting in the fucking car and driving to YouTube headquarters.
I made it! And Sif did too. So, I want to talk to someone to find out, how do you deal with online harassment? I want to talk with someone.
She didn't think to, I don't know, search on YouTube for some advice
On how do you survive online bullying as a content creator.
Bullying!
We made it. So, yeah, I just wanted to share with you guys. I'm not exactly sure where I'm gonna go from here, what I'm gonna do from here. Hi, I'm a YouTube creator. Nice to meet you. Hi. Can I talk to...
Hi, I'm a YouTuber. Hey. She thinks they know her. She doesn't like that people calls her out on her lies. That's the long and the short of it. Yeah, I know, but that's never stopped anybody. That hasn't stopped people from driving by every place that Amberlynn Reed ever ate, you know? She doesn't like it.
Someone about online bullying? Anything? I don't know.
Oh no, they ran away.
I'm so excited. So it was a really hard journey to get here. I drove from the East Coast to the West Coast. I went through hell. I went through high water. I did. I was on a mountain. And I had a flash flood and I had a car accident. It was good. I survived it.
To drive to YouTube headquarters, she allegedly went through all of this. Now, like, my thing is, I'm disappointed that she didn't, like, live stream the whole road trip, because that would have been such good content. But even aside from that, it's just like, why would you do all of this? Nobody's gonna talk to you. Why didn't you send an email or call? You know, you don't have a meeting scheduled.
It was great. But I love YouTube. That's why I'm here. Everybody told me, no, Trisha, you can't be on YouTube. Well, here I am. I'm here at YouTube. I'm here at YouTube. And I want to tell everybody at YouTube, I love YouTube. I love YouTube. And all the bullying.
Don't you guys love how she intentionally shakes her tits every time? Every time she gets excited. Look at this.
I'm here at YouTube, and I want to tell everybody at YouTube, I love YouTube.
Boom.
I love YouTube. And all the bullying, I was almost bullied to death. I was swatted. I lost my house. I lost my everything, and here I am.
Now, when Trisha got swatted, of course, everybody wanted to talk about it. Be like, oh my God, poor Trisha. Oh, don't swat. You should never resort to swatting. And it's just like, yeah, but she never wanted to talk about all of the countless streams she's done, moaning and whining about how everybody's harassing her. Like, Trisha, you're harassing your audience with all of this bullshit.
And I'm not gonna let that stop me from being the creator that I've always wanted to be. So, anyway, I don't know, are we allowed to film going in? Let's do this. Come on, Sif. Ooh. Hold on.
Now, another thing, I'm pretty sure she has 2 dogs and only one of them seems to be here.
We're homeless, right?
But again, I never really followed up much past this.
Hold on.
She lost her home because her daughter got the rental for her and she destroyed it. Also didn't pay rent, so they didn't renew the lease. So is that why she drove to California? Was just she became homeless?
Everything I've got. I've given everything that I've got, guys, and
oh, she had 3 dogs, rehome 2 of them. Okay, got it. Okay, thank you for helping me through this.
Come here. Excuse us, just a second. I've given everything that I got.
Yeah, why didn't she go to Roger? Why didn't she go to Roger and live in the trailer with the bucket?
And I've got nothing left but to succeed as bad as I want to breathe, according to Eric Thomas. And I had the amazing trip, and I did it all by myself, the most riskiest thing that I ever did. The most riskiest thing I ever did.
Oh my God.
Was drive here by myself with my dog. And we made it. When Dr. Phil tried to put me down and everybody tried to put me down and they bullied me nearly to death, I said, I want to stay on YouTube and I'm not going to let them take that away from me. And here I am. I'm not crazy. I'm a dream chaser. I'm a go-getter. I'm a hard worker. And I've proven that. So I just wanted to tell you guys today that if there's something that you want in your life, you go for it and don't let anyone tell you to, no, don't let anyone tell you to stop. Because they will attack you, they will come after you, they will try to ruin you. But you know what you want. You go for it. I'm not a children's channel. I'm not Sniper Wolf. My life matters.
And that whole Sniper Wolf thing, didn't that happen like fucking 5 years? Like, that was a long ass time ago, and she's still on about this shit. Listen, I'm not here for Trisha, but I'm just saying, like, I don't understand why everybody just kind of overlooked this. I did see, I think it was Yo Mama was talking about how she met up with fucking Sam. Yaba's Sam. They met up somewhere and did a fucking mukbang together. So I don't know. Maybe she'll move in with the lesbians. Dr. Phil tried to help her. She didn't want help. Dr. Phil and his wife called Truthfully Trisha out on her fib. So Trisha says she's been bullied to death. Yeah. The thing was, like, even if she felt like Dr. Phil was unfair to her, she has spent the last number of years trying to contact Dr. Phil, trying to get them to do an update episode to show how she's all better now and she's doing so much better and all this shit. And it's like, girl, you're not doing better. That's the problem. Nobody wants to do an update episode with you because you've been a complete failure. Yet she's worse than she was. She's worse than she was before Dr. Phil. When she faked an allergic reaction was hysterical, though. That's the thing. It's entertaining. That's why I'm like, why is everybody sleeping on Truthfully Trisha? It's fucking entertaining fucking content. Watching her, like you gotta be real, though. Drew Barrymore got an entire talk show acting like this. But anyway, so like I said, I don't know that much otherwise about Roger Brown, and all I can really do is kind of go through things. Somebody mentioned Roger's well, let's talk about this channel, I guess. Let me pull this up. Just try not to tag her in your videos because she's strike happy. I've had cooking with Jack fucking bothering me with this shit. So I found this channel when I was looking for stuff on Roger Brown. I found this channel called Black Onion King of Alabama. And like, there's a bunch of different shit on here. And it's kind of hard to like navigate through because there's no playlist or anything. But I realized this, like at some point I realized this person is in Carrie's streams a lot. So I don't know if anybody in here knows who Black Onion King is. But hell, I'd like to know more. But he posted this about big badass Roger Brown. And this is apparently his sissy stuff. I saw somebody said his sissy name in here.
This is Charlotte Candy, sissy slave of Goddess Celine rules. Mistress, save this pathetic sissy.
Yes, this. Verily Veronica. Somebody said Verily Veronica earlier.
Words cannot describe how Mistress saved this pathetic sissy. Years of therapy and nothing could help this sissy. And it was going on and this sissy living in misery. And Goddess Celine, Mistress Celine, saved this sissy. And now this sissy's dedicated this slave's entire existence to serving Mistress. Her power, her glory, her majesty. She's both loving and fearsome. And this sissy slave looks forward forever to being her property. And hopes nothing more than one day to be in service in the presence of the mistress.
Okay, we gotta work on some audio normalization here. So yeah, he has a sissy alter ego, I guess named Verily Veronica. Excuse me. Now, does anyone know where this came from? Was this like some shit that he was posting on YouTube at some point? This was the interview. Now, here's the thing. This is where I don't know how much tolerance I have for a nearly 3-hour long live stream. I can tell you that I've watched a bit of this, but YouTube Schizophrenic did an interview with Roger Brown, okay? And I can tell you that a good, probably at least a quarter of it is schizo rambling about, I used to live on a farm, and like all this weird shit. So, I saw Roger's Instagram and his following list. Oh, no. He's done reviews as Verily Veronica. Okay. So is this, you know what? I don't want to know. I don't want more details on this, I think. I just needed to establish it. So are we ready for the Roger Brown interview? Press 1 in the chat if we're ready for it.
Welcome, everyone. My guest tonight is Roger.
Welcome, everyone.
So, Roger, what did you do before YouTube?
Well, before YouTube, I was trying to get my life together. Now, unfortunately, in 2015, on November 18th, in the afternoon, I started having seizures for no reason. It was a good day.
How old were you when they started?
Well, I've been 7 years ago, and I'm 55 now, so I'd have been at 48 years old.
Okay.
Why would you interview him? Actually, yeah, let me establish that first. This whole interview gives off old man yelling at clouds vibes. But, hold on. Because the one thing that I've started to realize is that, like, people either love or they hate Roger Brown.
Hello,
I
everyone.
think this is what I'm
hope
looking
you're doing
for.
Well, and in this video, I will be talking about Roger Brown Reacts and give you my thoughts about this creator. I hope you'll enjoy, or at least find this video informative. But first, a thank you to Clean Urine Stash, what a name, for suggesting the topic of this video. Now, for those who are unaware, Roger Brown Reacts is a content creator, a social media personality, and a live streamer based in the United States of America, who does not describe his channel at all, though from what I have seen, he likes to talk about a wide variety of topics and people, all the while reacting to certain situations between different creators, such as, but not limited to, Cats, Andras Deer, Adonis Paul, Amberlynn Reed, and Love Notes for TLC, to name but a few, which seems all well and good to me, folks. Now, personally, I was not aware of Roger Brown Reacts prior to the suggestion of one Clean Urine Stash, which is one hell of a name. I've said that for the second time, one off the cuff, and now one which is in the script. Thanks again, by the way. So after doing a little bit of investigating, which usually consists of internet browsing and analysis of social media, all the while sampling the content that this creator has created.
Yeah, so do you remember when I was doing the Trash Panda stream, Clean Urine Stash was in here, and he was telling me that I should look at Roger Brown. He had made that suggestion a couple of times, and then I looked and I was like, oh god, this guy's psycho. So I guess he made the suggestion to this guy too.
I have found Roger Brown Reacts to be worthy of his namesake.
I haven't caught his streams, but I've seen some of his edited videos, and he is really talented, I gotta be honest.
The right reasons in this case, though Roger is not adored by everyone, folks, with fellow creators either disagreeing with him or being openly hostile to him for one reason or another, such as, but not limited to, the Holly Undead channel, the Black Onion, as well as Lady Wayne, to name but a few. Though from what I have seen of Roger Brown Reacts, I have found him to be a very interesting, very entertaining, and a very intriguing individual who has been active on his current channel for well over a year now, as of the making of this video in mid-January. It's not mid-January, it's late January of 2023. Oh look, a blooper! Gaining over 1,700 subscribers, though Roger Brown has recently made a series of content deletions, wiping a quarter of his channel's viewing figures according to Social Blade, which is suspicious in my view, though I am of the view that this creator has the means to keep on going and keep on growing in popularity as well as in notoriety, being adored and despised in equal measure. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to wish Roger Brown Reacts the best of luck in all of his future endeavors, because he's likely going to need it. For more on this fellow creator, you can check him out on YouTube. The link is in the description down below. And hopefully, you will enjoy what Roger Brown has to offer.
Now, dare I say...
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's my thoughts on Roger Brown Reacts.
Yeah,
I hope you enjoyed this video, as well as all the bloopers that were within it. Just the one, but we still...
But look, here's the thing. I can't help but feel like that's how that Trash Panda stream went. It was like... You know, and it's weird because it's like Clean Urine Stash is over here being like, hey, like, talk about this. And he's like, I see nothing wrong here. Another thing that I noticed was this video where it says the title is Roger Brown Threatening Real General Awareness. I guess it's only 30 seconds. We can watch it.
Now, the thing is, if I have to get Rap's address, if they want to keep on with this, I will go get it and go down there and drag him out and beat the fuck out of him. And they can clip that and take that wherever they want. Because, once again, I don't care to do 60 days for busting a fucking nose. Yep. I can do 60 days standing on my head in a county jail for busting a nose.
Okay. So threatens to bust somebody in the nose, which I agree, that's a threat. I mean, it sounded like a threat to me. But anyway, I can't think of one person that would flinch at any of Roger Brown's threats. I don't know. I mean, the guy's driving around to every little place that fucking Amberlynn Reed went to. If you live close enough to him, why shouldn't I take that threat seriously? He never leaves that room. He ain't walking nowhere. I just mapped it out on Google Maps. 1 day, 17 hours of walking. This dude is a joke. Who would take care of his cat for 60 days? He's so full of hot air, all bark and no bite. I don't know how much the actual, like, I get it. I do get it. But at the same time, it's like, you got a long way to walk. So, I don't know. Like I said, it seems like people are just like, oh, haha, Roger Brown, you old. But, like, this guy does seem actually a little bit dangerous, in my opinion. What am I missing here is the problem. How is he so beloved by such a beloved creator?
This is something that you've had to adjust to, not recently, but
I assume he is the same guy with no running water and 100 cats.
in the present.
Oh yeah, because before I could, I had the world by the balls
Hit the like button, by the way.
verbally. I only had to work a few days a week. And that was about it. I mean, just odd jobs mainly. Bumming around here because people don't like to do work. I just had to be up every day, get in my Jeep, and go down to town. And then once after a while, anyone knew that if they had a job that needed done, that I would do it right then.
Mm-hmm. So what kind of work would you usually do?
Anything. I mean, YouTube does not know my full potentials of skill. Now, we want to talk about my history. Now, let's talk about my work history. My first job, I worked at Lighting Systems Incorporated as a fabricator. So, I had to actually fabricate the pieces to build the housings for the lighting.
That sounds interesting.
And then from there, they moved me into the welding shop. And I wasn't a welder because at the time I was just 18 years old. So, they don't let you do that at just 18. But, in there, I didn't do it, but I did learn how welding was done there. And then I went on to bigger and better things. Unemployment. Because that was not worth $3.35 an hour. In that acid pits where I worked back there in the welding shop, I cleaned all of the metal after they were done. I mean, it would literally just eat your shirt away by the end of the day.
Yeah, that sounds kind of dangerous.
Well, it's the typical, where you worked, the concrete under you was like sludge. Because of all the acid going on it from day to day, it kind of turned the concrete kind of into a muddy pool. And this was the chemical you were working with. But, when you start factories, you get some of the worst jobs imaginable. And the reason why I got that one is because, the big giant light poles like at gas stations on the interstate, the really big ones?
Yes.
We made those. And that was a part of my job. And after I was done cleaning them and prepping them for painting, you had to get another guy over there, and then you had to hoist those poles onto two big giant hooks. And then you push them on a line that would send them to a painting area. So this was why I had to do this job, because they had to have somebody that could lift the end of that job.
I finally got paid. Here's my $2 from yesterday's Steam 2 and extra so you can get Taco Bell later.
Oh my god, Arilla, thank you for the $20. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this, I'm going to speed him up just a little bit. Like I said, this is very much like old man yells at cloud vibes. Like, he rambles and rambles on here for a good minute.
Pole, get it up to chest level.
Feel free to tell me if you want to skip ahead.
Book. So that was my job there. Like I said, I usually did shitty and dirty jobs. Now, one of the method behind that is because that gives you leverage. Because what's he going to say? I was like, well, you pay me $3.35 an hour, because that's how much I got then, was $3.35 an hour. And, you look at him, it's like, you could do this. I could go home right now and, go get a fast food job and not have.
Yeah, no, and Valkyrie, this is exactly what happens throughout this, is he is just ramble, and like he never gets a word in, and at some point he just kind of gives up and starts just kind of like smiling and nodding his head like, yeah, okay, well, no, okay.
Have to do this anymore for the same price. Now, of course, I wasn't going to tell him I wasn't never going to get a fast food job. I'd go get another factory job. But, you know, when you put that to him like that, it gives you a little leeway with the boss.
Indeed. And depending on where you're working, there might be a shortage of labor. And the shortage of labor means the laborers have more power.
Well, no, in reality, there's a shortage of people that will labor. You see, that's the secret in the factory. You know, you have labor all around you, but who will labor? That is always the question. It's kind of like the philosopher. You know, most philosophers really don't philosophize very well because we've never heard of them.
Wait. You're saying that we just don't know about the great philosopher known as Roger Brown. Yeah, we've just been missing out on this philosophy from fucking Roger fucking Brown. I'm assuming old Roger Rabbit here thinks he's the only person who ever worked hard labor jobs. Of course. And I'm pretty sure he talks about, like, you know, fucking strangling animals with his bare hands and shit like that, because he's a real man. He's a real man. He's not a sissy.
It's true. That is true. There have been many philosophers throughout history, and only like a handful are actually taught in schools.
Yep, and all the rest of them were just guys just spouting shit. And I can do that without a degree.
And we don't know who the true philosophers are until after we're dead.
Probably not even then. I mean, not even they know. I mean, if anyone was a serious philosopher, they would know not to take themselves seriously. So, so it's kind of like the dragon with the tail in the mouth.
Did you?
It's just eating itself.
Yeah. Did you happen to work anywhere else before you officially had your seizures and could no longer work?
Oh, I worked a lot of jobs. Now, I worked at Ral Partha. Now, they made the figurines for Dungeons and Dragons in Dungeons and Dragons heyday. And I was a caster. And, oh my God, that job was hot. In the summer, you could not imagine any place being hotter because you're standing next to molten metal all day. And with basic work gloves, you're grabbing a ladle full of metal and putting it into a machine about every 90 seconds or so.
I'm sorry, this was to make action figures? Is that what I just understood here? Was all to make action figures? He was in a fucking molten lava fucking volcano working the fucking mines to make action figures?
You were putting another scoop of hot metal in there. And now this is something you don't know. Now, once again, when you're melting down this metal, you know, you're just sitting there minding your own business. But if fate has put an air bubble in that bar, it's going to explode. And molten metal will go zing out of that smelter, and it will be flying right in your work area. So that's one reason why when you try to put lead or any other metal in your smelter right before you go on break. And that was kind of a safety thing. Now, once again, you don't always get to pick your winsies and waddies when you're doing work like that. And sometimes it happens. Now, one of the funniest things I did, I worked with a fellow named Bill. Tall man, had a handlebar mustache. I mean, one of the classic Old West ones. And we were sitting there and just bullshitting back table to table because we had our ways. And it just, what had that happened, you just heard Pope. And then you looked over at him and the entire front of his jeans was covered in molten metal. I mean, just like you. And it was lead, so it cooled down quickly. Now, the look on his face was something I will never forget.
Wait, I'm sorry. He survived this? He survived this? Come on.
I mean, his eyes was about that big around. And he basically, it ended up he just got a sunburn.
Lucky.
But it was because it was lead. Lead cools down really quick. Now, had it been another metal other than lead, it would have been bad. He would have got blisters all over there. But because it was lead, you get to laugh and go home later.
Also, isn't lead like highly illegal?
But that's
I just feel like I'm so fucking lost. What the fuck has happened? Something about action figures. You guys are talking about light poles, which I must have missed entirely. But this is what I'm saying. This is schizo rambling.
how I learned to work with metals, because that's where I say, you know, I have a lot of side skills. You know, that's where I can put my own invention. You know, it's like around here, because I was a fabricator, you know, I can build the shell to put something in.
Just a little sunburn.
In reality, because of my casting, I could probably build the shell from metal itself if I had it. I'd have to build my own smelter. Now I'd have to harvest my own charcoal, because I'd have to get it hot enough and it would require charcoal. So, you know, once again, that would be a pain in the ass. But my grandfather on my father's side was the blacksmith. So as a little guy, I kind of did watch and got to see some old-fashioned blacksmithing. And I could do it. I could make small metal things, or, you know, what I basically need. If you gave me a primitive metal part, I could make something like that for you. But of course, it would require me making charcoal.
Mm-hmm. So
you see what I mean? He's trying to present himself as this, like, I live off the land kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm lost. I am too, but like generally speaking, he's the living off grid. He's one of those guys.
Go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
No, yeah,
but in reality, living off the grid means you live in a fucking trailer in the middle of nowhere, and you drink rainwater, and you shit in a bucket.
It was an irrelevant thought.
Okay. So you work all these jobs, you gather these skills, and eventually you do purchase your own farm.
Yep.
And you take all these skills with you to that farm.
He purchased his own farm. Do we have any fact checkers that know about him purchasing his own farm? Because I doubt this.
Now, that happened when you were young, right?
Fairly young. Unabomber.
Oh, yeah. I mean, these jobs were fairly early, and the one that I worked before I came down here, I worked at Avon Products in Springdale, Ohio.
He was the Avon lady. Oh my God, he was the little lady that knocks on doors and Avon. I bet he dressed up as Veronica to do that too.
And we made perfume. And I was an assembler on lines, and we worked from 80 to 120 pieces a minute. And we worked in teams of two. And I could do it all by myself because I have an abnormal manual dexterity.
Oh my
They gave us what
God.
was called the Gatsby test in the 1970s. I'm sure they don't even do it anymore, but a part of it was a manual dexterity test. And I, the only creature that scored perfect on it, and I got it done in about half the time. And that was my first clue that I was a bit different than the other kids, because after I got done with the puzzle, I looked up and, I mean, the other kids weren't even a third of the way through it.
Yep, that's an experience I can relate to.
And then I was kind of worried.
No, it's not. When? Where? When is this an experience you can relate to? I want him to answer it. Somebody write that down. Somebody write that shit down. I need to. I need someone to ask him how that's an experience he can fucking relate to.
You know, because at that point, I think it was third grade, I'd already understood that different is not good. And I also know from the 1970s that society will persecute different.
That is true.
So as a child, that gave me a incentive to kind of keep things about me to me.
Mm-hmm.
After all, I couldn't trust my parents.
Yes. So you became a very, like you said, you lived out on this farm. You became very introspective. You know, not to say that you were closed off, but you were essentially out on your own for long periods of time, even young, right?
Actually, as a child, I was alone all the time. I mean, my parents started leaving on month and a half when I was about 12. My dad would just fill out a couple checks to the electric company. And, you know, at 12 years old, I could do it. Now, at sixth grade, when they tested me, I read third year college. So at sixth grade, I basically read junior in college level. So, you know, filling out a check was no problem. And the mother finally got me a cat. I mean, our first pet. Now, my haters on YouTube even said that I killed the family dog. I mean, we never had a dog. My first thought was, what was my dog's name? I mean, if I'm this evil and I killed my dog, I'd kind of at least like to know what my dog.
It's kind of suspicious that you're bringing this up in the first place, because I didn't know you killed. I didn't know there were allegations that you killed a non-existent dog. So now you've just kind of opened up a can of worms here. What does anyone know about this dog?
We had a cat. It was a Manx like Summer. And oh my God, it was a mean creature. I mean, it would eat you up. And we got that when I turned about 12, 13. And she lived until 2001. I had lived here 5 years at this place before that cat passed on. So, you know, I had long moved out before my childhood pet even passed. So they can't even say that, hey, killed the kitty. Now, my kitty would have killed you. One of my funniest moments in my life that I am so proud of. You know how every father gets that special chair they want? Mm-hmm. They delivered my father's a giant recliner. And you know how the father steps back and admires it? He stepped back and he admired it. And my cat jumped right up in that recliner instantly and laid down like she had been there 3 hours. And he said, Roger, get your damn cat. Roger looked at him like this and said, good luck with that. And I walked out the door. Said, I'm going to smoke some pot and laugh because his recliner's sitting there. He won't dare pick that cat up because she'll eat him up. And he'll have to wait in to sit in that when that cat is done. And I'm sure my mother did the same thing. Mm-hmm. Because if you tried to disturb her from what she considered this is my spot, she'd eat you alive.
So your love of cats began young then, because the cats are a featured part of your channel now.
Well, that was my only cat.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get to have a pet as a kid. Like I said, when I hit about a teenager, you know, I guess it was almost 13, you know, thinking about it, you know, in the dates and the times my parents left. You know, I'd have been 12 getting ready to turn 13 when I got my first pet because my dad always wanted to travel. Mm-hmm. And I got drug along with it. And that's why people like Rich, you're jealous because I get to travel. I fucking hate traveling. I mean, I despise it. It's the reason I don't want to travel.
Isn't the reason you don't travel, like the whole meme is that he has to walk everywhere? Listen, do y'all want to skip ahead a little bit? Hey, Suki, by the way. Do y'all want to skip ahead a little bit? Yes. Let's see if we can get to the Amberlynn part. Because that, to me, is the part I think that interests me the most. Is, like, why he was stalking Amberlynn. Transcript, please. See, Amberlynn does not even get brought up until 41 minutes in. Hey, Mrs. Mud Dog, how you doing? All right, loud.
Timber. You know, the 2 years in the barn. So, yes, that sounds right. I was wondering if my days were off, but thinking about it, I think I've got it right. And that's when I got net here. So I started watching YouTube, and I started watching music reaction videos. And eventually, when I ran out of music reaction videos, it started showing me drama community videos and Amberlynn Reed. And in her third video, I realized that all the plant life around her is the same plant life that is around me. And then after seeing her third video, then you found out, yes, she is local to me. And then Hamber.
So you thought, let me go film all these places that she's been to.
From the Hamber channel wanted me to do YouTube. Because once again, I could sit on a panel, not on a panel, but in a chat and debunk Amber all day with her lies. And I told my...
Go ahead, sorry.
I told my therapist this, and she wanted me to do YouTube. And we argued back and forth.
What, you told a therapist you wanted to do this and they encouraged it? What the fuck?
For an hour. Me not wanting to do it, her wanting me to do it. And at the end of the hour, I said I would do it.
You think his therapist was that, what was that one girl's name? Erica? What was the one girl's name? Not Erica. What was her girlfriend's name? Fucking, you know what I'm talking about, though. No therapist would encourage this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, certainly the therapist saw the videos of him going to these places and being like, this is where Amberlynn went to the grand opening of the Chili's. Like, I mean, certainly somebody said to him, dude, don't do this.
Mm-hmm. So you were convinced by your therapist. Now, Kanish wants to know where Veronica is.
She's in the closet, duh.
Okay. Oh my God.
Now, at this point, you've made the decision. So you were already in chats at this point as a viewer.
Yeah.
Like I used to be.
But I was in a different community, mainly the entertainment one. You know, because once again, I'd been in a barn for 2 years, so you kind of want to try to find out what you missed. So as soon when I got internet, that's what I was interested, you know, what have I missed in the world? So one of the things I went to is the entertainment community. And once again, you know what I do. Well, even in a chat, you know, I can do what I do. And I was very helpful, put it that way. And that's when I realized that I can do this on a level that anyone else can. There's a program called Midnight's Edge, and they also have Midnight's Edge After Dark. And these are entertainment journalists. And this is where I learned to do YouTube from. Because once again, they had a mystery regarding Disney. And, you know, they were basically putting it out as a part of their program. And I said, hey, wait a minute. This, and this. And, you know, I did what I do, and I basically laid it out for them. And they went, hey, yeah. And then they did a piece. And it turned out that I was seeing the top of a big evil iceberg. You know?
Yeah, am I listening to a conspiracy theory about Disney right now? Like, what is he talking about?
I was seeing the noticeable part.
Hey, Carrie.
But them being entertainment journalists, they actually did some investigating. And like I said, it turned out I was just seeing the tiny bit of the iceberg, and they went and showed the rest of the iceberg. And that's when I realized that I can do this on a level that anyone else can.
Okay, so at this point, you've gotten encouragement from another creator, your therapist, and you've talked it out. What was your first video?
My introduction. Yes, to my channel in the barn, because, you know, I still have my studio set up there, and I've got places for 3 characters to set, all in a big line. And I have my big giant wargaming table now for my wargaming channel, and that's where I used to do my workouts at.
So, like, do you think that the physical exercise, did that help you at all with your condition? Just being more physically active, you weren't hurting yourself as much?
Well, yeah. I mean, your body's a lot more resilient, you know, when you've been working it.
Okay. And so you've made your channel introduction. Like, what was your first real video? Like, was it to Amberlynn Reed or?
Oh, everything in the beginning was Amber, because I was an Amber channel. Because I wasn't here for YouTube fame or glory. I was just here to debunk Amberlynn Reed. Because once again, truth being stranger than fiction, you know, many of them on the internet say, you're a liar, but I am friends with one of the Amberverse, Ricky. I mean, he used to live with one of my friends. He and I used to...
Wait, what? So you're friends with Ricky's former roommate? That's a bit of a fucking stretch. That's a bit of a fucking stretch to be like, I am in the Amberverse.
To get high together. And I know all about him, and then he had to live with Amberlynn Reed. So my friend got stuck having to live with Amberlynn Reed.
My friend that I occasionally smoked pot with ended up living with Amberlynn Reed. What a flex.
And I still shake my head when I think about it.
Sounds
like what a strange world we live in. And I've not talked to him since 2015, but I know one thing. Now, Ricky is a cool dude.
Since 2015. When was this? This was 2023. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, and I mean, honestly, I wonder what Ricky would say about this fucking guy, to be totally honest.
Like him. He likes everyone. He is friendly to everyone. A bubbling human being. He would look at Amber with looks that could kill. So my friend that I have never seen look sideways at anyone ever in his life, when he looks at Amberlynn Reed, you could just see he wanted her to just evaporate.
So you're making videos on Amberlynn at this point. You're doing like aren't you doing like some actual in real life debunks of some of her claims?
Oh yeah, because I mean, I got hate for going to Yamato's. Yamato is the closest sit-down restaurant to my house. For filming the closest sit-down restaurant into my house, I got hundreds of "you're a creepy stalker" comment. They need to put you in jail. I'm like, Amber don't own these restaurants. I mean,
yeah, thank God somebody was calling that out, that you are creepy doing this shit.
And as I pointed out to them, that place that Amber likes to eat at was closer to my house at the time than her house.
So I remember that. You went down and sat in the same seat she was in, right?
Well, yeah, that was in another one. Like I said, all my restaurants around here are Amberverse famous. If any big YouTuber comes down here, I could take this.
Restaurants do not become famous just because Amberlynn went to them. That is the dumbest fucking logic I think I've ever fucking heard.
Them down to these restaurants and they could hashtag Amberlynn and get big videos. And in reality, if I had transportation, I could probably do that solo. But once again, I don't really care about the numbers thing. Numbers many times just shows, are people interested?
Yes, and you started YouTube as a social experience.
Okay, let me just explain something to you. If you're doing a YouTube channel, please be about the money. Please, just do it for the money. Do it for the money because, honestly, you don't want to end up like this guy. Being this schizophrenic for free.
That's correct.
Well, because once again, my therapist knew at some point the example. Remember when I told you about New Year's Day 2016? Because at some point, my therapist knows at some point I would start looking at human beings differently. And not in a good way. Because, like the people around here, oh my God, I'm less than nice. I mean, really, I am. I am kind of, who are you and what the fuck do you want?
So, you got your channel. You've got some Amberlynn Reid videos up. You're getting some of your early views. When did Amberlynn Reid herself become aware of you?
Oh, she did quickly. Now, I got on my other channel, I got 1,000 subscribers in 90 days.
Wow.
And that's when they started shadow banning people. If they would not have started shadow banning people, so I got into YouTube like 3 months before they started shadow banning. And in those 3 months, I gained 1,000 subscribers. If YouTube hadn't started with the shadow ban, I'd no doubt it would be a massive channel. Now, I probably wouldn't do YouTube anymore because I wouldn't be interested in it. But go ahead.
All right. So, like Amberlynn Reid, like she sees your videos blowing up. Like I think a lot of Amberlynn Reid videos blew up, and they take notice. And like, how do they react to your videos on them and your real life debunks?
Well, Amber went to where I got therapy at and raised a stink, and the owner got mad.
So they got mad. They got mad.
If your therapist told you to go drive around the city and record every little place that Amberlynn went to, then I'm glad she fucking did that. Like, your therapist should not be giving anybody this fucking advice.
Mad at you, and did you have consequences from this?
Oh yes, with my peer support, and that is the end why I lost my services. Because that owner is holding a grudge because the Amberlynn Reid thing upset their feels. And once I get a judge to say that the governor didn't have, you know how they do the rulings over COVID? The day that they say our governor didn't have the right to shut off services, I've got a case against them all. Because their entire shutting down my services was pretexted on the governor said we can. So the day that the governor is proved that he didn't have that authority.
Wait, so did this happen because of COVID or did this happen because you were stalking Amberlynn? Either fucking way, you did it to yourself. I mean, I guess you didn't do COVID yourself, but like, might as well have at this point. Shit.
Then I actually do have a case.
So Amberlynn Reid goes down to like mine site, is it? Where you get your services? And she makes the stink. So let's go into specifics. Like, what exactly did Amberlynn Reed go in real life when you act? Like, what did she take from you?
She threatened my peer support. She did. Now I'm not going to say her name, but I do have her on Instagram. She actually did threaten my peer support with a woman with an anxiety disorder. And this is why I will be mean to Amberlynn Reed on YouTube.
Threaten them with what? A lawsuit? Threaten them with what? Because, I mean, I just listened to him, what? Threatening to strangle somebody or threatening to punch? I don't remember what the threat was, but, I mean, threatening to what? It's a weird reason to be mean. Yeah, because he threatened his... I mean, it's just wild. It's just complete. I still cannot get over the fact that he told his therapist, yeah, let me tell you about this 600-pound woman that I'm watching on YouTube. I want to debunk everything that she says and do my own YouTube channel. And the therapist was like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea, Roger. You go right ahead and do that. That's what's your channel? I want to subscribe. Let me check it out.
And this is why, and I have swore that when I do see her in real life, I am going to humiliate her.
Yeah. Now, if your therapist tells you to click the join button on my channel or to subscribe to my channel, then you know you've got a good therapist.
I'm gonna get up right next to her and use the phone and like do the selfies and kind of get a little too close in her space.
Mm-hmm.
The obnoxious asshole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can just imagine obnoxious asshole, clicking pictures. I probably won't go live or nothing like that, but I mean, I'll click pictures. I mean, I'll be absolutely obnoxious and within the law.
So Amberlynn, like your services that Amberlynn calls you, like they were giving you like rides and stuff. They were helping you.
Well, yeah, I mean, I lost everything and got left here to die.
Yes.
And at first, my support worker was taking up for me, and then they threatened her job, and then she facilitated me getting put here with nothing by lying that I had help on the way and then got ghosted. And I'll never forget that. And all these people, now you remember during my therapy, all these people, we love you. We care about you, Roger. You're important. They all sold me out and left me to die, either because they were afraid of COVID or that boss. And I will never believe anyone when they say they care again.
I'm sorry. I just feel like a lot of people came in here just a little bit late. And like, no hate on any of y'all. Jesus Cow, you owe me $2, by the way. But I just wanted to point out just one more time what his videos were like. Just very, very quickly, that this is what his videos were.
Hello, everybody. I want to show you what Amberlynn did in her last video. Here we have Yamato Steakhouse, and we're going on a little ride. So this is where Amber got her sushi at. And we're going to follow her feed trail. So we start off here with Yamato.
Like, I feel like as a general rule of thumb, the no therapist should be recommending social media or YouTube to anybody for this exact reason. This is insane.
Well, you'll have to talk for a little while, so we're going to have to get through some lights. This is a very, very busy place. But it turns out that she got sushi, she got ice cream, and then they went to the pizza buffet. And she strung it out like, it was some long excursion. So you guys are going to real quick. The long part's the lights. But you guys are going to real quick on see how close it is. And you're going to see that old Miss Amberlynn put about 6,000 calories down, in one little excursion with her girlfriend and, well, her old girlfriend. Unfortunately, this left turn takes forever and a freaking day. But all of the three places that she went are all within a mile of each other, or are more like a half mile to a mile. So yes, we got our 2 big plates of sushi here at Yamato's. Personally, I prefer the steak and rice. Personally. Taco Bell. Here we have one of our fine Carlots. We have a Hardee's, but Amber did not go to Hardee's. Amber went right over here to Dairy Queen, and she got herself some ice cream, all within a stone's throw of Yamato. Yeah, I would say this is all within an easy half mile. So she put down 2 plates of sushi, she came over here, got her ice cream, and then they went to the pizza buffet. And before they played the games, of course, you know, they ate at the pizza buffet. So we have this short trip, we've got 2 plates of sushis, we've got ice cream, and we're almost, you know, just like I say, it's only a stone's throw, we are almost at the pizza place. Now, I prefer to eat here at Culver's. You know, their single is only like $4.03. But right next to Culver's, we have Mr. Gaddy's, where Amberlynn Reed comes to play Miss Casino and make her thumbnails. But yes, all of her food that she ate, you have now went on her food crawl. Right here to Mr. Gaddy's, she went and she had the pizza, after she had the ice cream, and after she had the 2 things of sushi, and then she made you the thumbnail by the games. But this is all I wanted to show you guys and debunk on what Amber's eating. Now, have a good day. Well, over here we got our KFC, we got our Urgent.
Oh my god. Listen, but this is my point, is this was pretty much his content, was driving around all these places to be like, Amber went here, and then she went here, and then she ate here, and like, all of this fucking shit. Like, this is weird fucking creeper fucking content. And if Amber went to his therapist and was like, why the fuck do you have a therapist who fucking, or went to their office and said, why the fuck is this, you know, this fucking weirdo fucking stalking me? I don't fucking blame her. This is psycho. I mean, it's insane. And he was, oh, she took away my support system. No, your fucked up actions did.
And that is what I took out of all of that.
So, you've had the experience with Amberlynn Reed. Is there anyone else you covered prior to Deity?
Let me think. Now, we did talk Shani a little bit because Shani, as you know, was the dirty leader, and, you know, we were all worshiping Satan to influence her son, and of course.
Now, what could he possibly have to say about Shani if he's over here shitting in a bucket too?
Of course, it wasn't anything about Shani and what Shani is doing. You know, it was because we were all worshiping Lucifer.
Right. And you made a good amount of those videos too?
When it needed. You know, when she was on the Satan kick, she was the sometime person, but I think that was it.
Okay. Did Shani ever become aware of you?
Well, yes, because you see, Shani and our channels used to be always comparable. And
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Somebody asked Shani if she knows who Roger Brown is, because I bet she'd be like, who?
And where I always, people joke, say, you're just doing it for subscribers. On my other channel, I had one thing. I just wanted to have more subscribers than Shani for Christ. Because I thought, if Shani has more subscribers than me, then I have no faith left in the world. And I usually kept my channel just a little bit above Shani's.
That's and her channel is gone now, correct?
Yep.
So I suppose you win by default.
Well, actually, you weren't here for her scandal. She had a cross-country trip to where at some point, you know, Rev and her were threatening the children on live stream in the back of the car.
Oh.
And that was the point that she did lose her YouTube channel.
That makes sense. So you discovered Deity, and you were one of his. Like, you were even earlier than me, I believe.
Well, I felt sorry for the little guy. I mean, you remember how he started off? Skinny, naive, and he had a good intention. It's just everything wrapped in him was evil.
People around him were evil.
Yes.
So
what was his good intention? What was it? To expose Onision? Did Deity even actually expose him?
Deity, well, as you know, Deity...
He still has a channel, but from what I can tell, Roger may be missing. Just like YouTube Schizophrenic. They may be both missing in action at the moment. I got things to say about the people around you, dear. This is the company you keep, Valkyrie. This is the company you keep by the transitive property.
Is SJW to the SJW.
Mm-hmm.
He's also the SJW police. And I've also been saving him because, once again, I've not told Nicolina about the SJW thing, but I think that would really, really make her like to poke him, put it that way. And I've secretly been saving that to, one day on a slow day, it's like, Nicolina, there's this guy, Dee, and I mean, he's like the ultimate SJW, and you can really, really hurt his feelings. So I thought one day when we're really bored and I feel like, well, I am going to hell anyway.
So, you were one of Deedee's earliest subscribers. So you how did your whole banning, what Deedee used to do is he would basically ban you from his channel and then start trash talking you. So what would you do to get banned?
I was entertaining. Yes, typically like I am in a chat. When I am a chatter in your chat, I am also there to help your channel by being entertaining.
Aww.
If I don't have any mod duties,
guys, why can't you be so selfless like Roger Brown and be entertaining in my chat?
The things that I'm doing is help making your chat entertaining. So I was doing the same thing. And this is the only channel that I have ever got banned on for being entertaining. Deity, as you know, he's the Lord of Butthurt. And once again, you know that I can go into a chat and people are going to say hello to me. Well, it was the same way there. And once again, Deity took that as some form of being upstaged. And then all of a sudden...
Somebody do a barrel roll in the chat, please.
That's when he started crafting on how we were being mean to Amber because he had to have some reason to validate his bullshit.
So you actually started to cover Deity before I did, because I remember before my first video, you had already made some. What was your first Deity video about?
Well, typically I like to poo-poo him. I mean, you can't argue Deity on points because he slanders to you, makes up whole cloth stuff, and then hides it. So you can't debate with that. You just have to poo-poo it. Now, once again, an example of that is you. Remember when Deity was going to settle it with you and you end up muted, and then he went off on his insane rant that, I mean...
A legendary rant.
I mean, I wish right now, I want that shown again. I mean, seriously, not right this minute, because I know it would be an interruption, but, I mean, that was epic. I mean, you were the epitome of evil in his eyes.
Yes.
There's an epic rant about YouTube Schizophrenic from Deity, because I kind of want to see that.
I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that.
I did, though, because I expected it to be a girl, because that's always behind the scenes, once again, outside of YouTube. I'm like, that was my joke with him. I'm like, it's like, what would the most pouty girl do? That's what Deity will do.
Mm-hmm.
Because I knew it from the very beginning. And
The Rich Life of Road Trips. What is this about? Oh my God, this man has been all over the goddamn internet, hasn't he? His teeth look like a mustache as well.
And he could not talk to you unless he had two mods there to protect him at all times on the panel.
Yes.
He had to have them there like the security blanket.
And I may actually play that in another stream because it's relevant again. But the thing is, if you look at the moderators' faces, he managed to make them mortified. Like they were very uncomfortable. They were way more uncomfortable than I was, and I was the one being yelled at.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's no one original left on his channel. None of them know.
Yeah.
At least he's got Mansoor.
I've looked into that, and he's made sure to purge anyone that doesn't know about his past. He's purged Trisha. Now, That was our Trisha, because I have run into her here and there across our YouTube land. And we're currently amiable, even though she does tend to get angry and bipolar.
No, is this talking? I assume it sure sounds like he's talking about Truthfully Trisha here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone from the old Deity crew around, so I think they've moved on. Maybe they're going to be a little less trusting of their favorite creator.
Or wait, is he talking, because he's talking about Deity, is he possibly talking about Trisha Pafisha? Someone should hook this guy up with Shani. Their personalities are similar. It's true. It's true. I mean, and she's willing to live in those conditions that she's in with Rev. This is like more like a sideways step as opposed to a step up or a step down for her.
Well, we will find one currently in our enemy's camp, and I'll tell you on that one privately. But let's put it this way. He likes to use a dog as an icon.
Okay.
That tells you who it is right now. So once again, he's currently in one of our enemy's camp, and our blue wizard has went on to the bad side of the Void, and he also went over to the dark side, and he's currently in hiding after his last YouTube ass whipping.
Take both of their top rows of teeth, take Shani's and his top row of teeth, and you got a full deck plus that little black rotten one.
For he actually started plotting against me.
Mm.
So he and I had to cross swords, and after that crossing of swords, he has once again went and hid. And we're just waiting for him to pop his little head up with yet another new name.
Stacy, we are discussing Deity of YouTube right now.
These are our old YouTube wars.
Yes. So, how did you end up finding me? I don't remember. I think I linked one of your videos in my interview with Kanish here, actually.
Well, once again, as you know, I see everything.
You know, I didn't want to stop again, but I was like about to, just because it's like that's not what I understand sword fighting is.
So I was keeping track of everyone that Deity was persecuting, because Deity got like 8,000 subscribers quickly, and he was slandering people left and right. Remember, everyone watching now that knows, I fight YouTube dragons. And he was going about YouTube scorch earthing chatters. You can poo-poo me all you want. Whatever. I'll work against that. And that's what Verily Veronica started as. Because, as you know, we were homophobes. Remember that with Deity? He was telling hundreds every day we were homophobes and hiding it to get hate mobs into our chat.
Along with saying that we were RSN spies. That was my.
And neither of us at the time had ever said a word to RSN.
I'd only been to a stream like one time, and I'd learned about him from Deity.
At that time, I had never even been to his stream and never traded a word with him.
So it was definitely some sort of paranoid delusions he was having, because he did this to several people, and there's people in his chat. He was accusing people in his chat of having ulterior motives.
Yep. And this was someone that we had to put down. And currently he's only got about 6,000 subscribers left, and he has pathetic little streams that he'll review Foodie Beauty, and where once he was a skinny lad, now he's turned into what he covers.
Nicolina, it is just Deity. I think if you look up Deity and then maybe some Amberlin or some Foodie Beauty type stuff, you might be easier to find him.
I'll link him for you. In a private DM, I'll link him for you. But yeah, no, he's chilled out a lot.
Wait, when is this again? January of 2023. So yeah, Deity would have been doing it under the name Deity at the time, but Jesus Christ. So he was doing this like all of last year with the Foodie Beauty streams. Hey, Soren.
But I mean, I used to make the joke. Now, this is a joke, and it's not a joke at the same time. I was like, now his name is Phil. We know a lot of Phils on YouTube. So yes, he's Phil. So I was always joking. It's like the teacher would say, Phil, what's 2 + 2? Phil would have his head in his hands, would look up at the teacher and say, you don't understand, I'm gay. Because everything in the universe for him always went back to that. You could say, what color is the sky? You would get him talking about being persecuted for being gay.
Now, have you were you there during his Dollar General meltdown?
Oh yeah. Now I was banned during that, so I got to watch from afar.
You got banned way before I did then.
Oh yeah, I was banned.
I feel like I'm getting more dirt on Deity here. There's a meltdown about like I found some deity videos that were on Internet Archive, but like they weren't that interesting.
See, I realized after his banning on me and how he was treating everyone that he was going to leave carnage in his wake. So that's what I basically did, is I kept track of everyone he was persecuting, and you were just in his chat, and you can tell the rest of the story from there.
Yeah,
because that's how I saw you, was the day he decided to turn on you.
Okay, so yeah, that was an interesting tale. So from that point on, I made videos about him, some of my early videos, not my best quality work, but nonetheless, I am still proud of them.
Well, honestly, it's kind of funny. Now I do the lowest quality work on YouTube I've ever done. I mean, seriously. I mean, my channel really has very rarely seen me do my A+ effort, because at this point, I just really can't care anymore, and really, I should do better.
Yes, we'll tell this story.
Just be real. It's because you don't have anybody to drive you.
The water toxicity. So he had drank a bunch of water, and he was wondering, like he felt really sick, and like I think I worried I drank too much water. Isn't there like possibly stuff from water toxicity? And he had less than a gallon of water, right? Something like that.
Wait, what?
And he had his mod girls like freaking out in the chat trying to look up water toxicity, the symptoms, and yeah, that about sums up.
Deity thought he was gonna die from drinking too much water.
His entire channel right there.
Now, if you look at one of my recent vids, I did a deity update, and I went over to his channel for a few minutes, and I clicked on it, and he looked up and said, "Y'all, I'm going bald, and I'm dying." And then I clicked that as my deity update, because everyone that knows deity, all they have to do is hear that, and it's like, yep, there you go.
Yeah, that pretty much sounds like deity to me.
Now, something else I want to say. I think we did do a number on him with our video after video after video.
That was, we used to get him to melt down. I mean, some of his meltdowns could be fun. And this is why I said I kind of saved him for a slow day, because if we were actually wanting to antagonize someone just for funsies, he would definitely be one that would be worth it and deserve it, because I don't go around bothering people if they don't deserve it. I also want to get him, Bob, and Lori together, because I want to see who can be the bigger victim.
Now, I want to say something else, too. He not only did we do a number on him, he also did quite a number on himself. He's only recently turned 30, and his beard has quite a bit of gray in it before he shaved it off recently. So I want to say that we have stressed this man out.
No, I'll tell you what it is right now. You don't know this? Well, you remember how he was on the Suboxone for his pill addiction?
Mm-hmm.
He's still on the Suboxone now.
Okay.
He's never weaned off of it.
Ooh.
They've still got him down there in Alabama on that Suboxone. And I know some people around here that take half their Suboxone and sell it, and they live off of that.
You think he's still on Suboxone, though, in 2024? Because, again, this was over a year ago. So I'm kind of wondering now. They're talking about deity, yeah. Like, that's what I'm saying. This whole thing was supposed to be about fucking Roger, and I'm getting more dirt on deity than anything else.
And that would be able to explain his living situation, why he's still...
And I do believe that's always what he's done. Because in one of his recent lives, he said, "I've got my medicine under my tongue, and it has to melt." So that was telling me that that was a Suboxone strip he was taking again.
Okay. So yes, he told me at one point that he was hoping to make a buck off YouTube and everything, but eventually he just got to a point where he between our videos exposing him, he had meltdowns. Then he just kept doing the same. When he tried to move on, he kept doing the same repeated content, and then after that, he faded away.
Well, he was doing well with doing Onision for a while. But as you remember what I said, when I started doing this, I got told, don't do Onision. Because I was told his crowd is so toxic, you do not want that in your channel.
You're not wrong. And
that's what he did. After that, he started doing Onision. And he learned what I was told. Now, I was told this, so, I took their word for it.
Yeah, but how long do you stay on Suboxone? Like, after, like, at some point, you've got to kick that too, right? Like, it's kind of like with, like, quitting smoking, you chew the nicotine gum for a while, but eventually you have to stop that too.
But that was a part of his downfall, and now he just plays Foodie Beauty reactions to about 14 people, despite the fact that he's got over 6,000 subscribers still.
True.
So at this point, like the deity stuff's been pretty much resolved, and I know some of these dramas are actually connected. Who did you bump into next on these YouTube streets? Like was it Queen of Spade or were there people in between?
Well, actually, remember my mentor Hamburger on YouTube that wanted me to start YouTube? She wanted me to cover Elvis Travels.
Okay.
Because she liked Elvis Travels. And that's how I found the Boit.
Oh, yes.
And then I ended up covering one person from the Boit and then my regular stuff. And about that time is when YouTube said, you can't just cover one person.
Indeed, I remember.
So then I was like, okay, I'll just have to cover several people. And that's when I expanded out from Amberlyn Reed.
Right. So, you made I actually remember when you were covering Elvis Travel. You did some streams and some videos about him. And he did become aware of you as well.
He hates me. He tries to dox me every chance he gets, and yes, he still hates me. Now, he wants Verily Veronica, but he hates me.
So
because Elvis is a tranny chaser.
So he does not aware that you the same account, or same person.
Whoa, do not condone. And as a reminder, Verily Veronica is his female alter ego.
Person, different account.
Yes, and he's not well.
Okay.
That's all I can think. I mean, I ain't got no logic to it. If you ask me why, hell if I know.
So like Elvis Travels, like you said he hates you. Like has he made threats? Like how far has he gone in his hatred?
Well, he's tried to dox, and once again, I know when he's seething. Just saying. He was smart enough not to try to broadcast it. But yeah, he did. I mean, I was the big one that was not allowed in his chat. But then everyone was focusing around my channel. My biggest numbers were when me and him were fighting. I think I like 320 or 360 one time in my chat on the other channel when him and I were arguing. And typically what I do when I pushed him a little hard, he would come in chat and I just let him mouth off to me.
For somebody who claims that the whole reason they started their channel was to expose the gaslighting of Amberlyn Reed. It wasn't about money. It wasn't about numbers. You sure pay attention to a lot of people's fucking YouTube numbers. I gotta be honest. It just seems to be a point of contention. Oh, I've got to have more subscribers than Shanny, and Deity's got 6K subs and 14 people watching. You just seem like real focused on these numbers, even though you're here for virtuous reasons, right?
But it let chat go at him because, as you know, Elvis would make sure that people couldn't get at him when he didn't have control. So I would incite him to come into my chat so my chat could get a piece of him. And that was my longtime formula.
So Elvis Travels, and you have your feud. He eventually did get banned. Like I believe that he said he was going to start taking down people's channels, and he said that in a video.
Yep.
And then
39 copyright strikes incoming. And I said, you're going to get terminated. And he pulled down Dave the Fisherman and 2 other channels, and YouTube terminated him.
And was that the end of your feud at that point?
Pretty much, because my typical rule is if they're not on YouTube, they're not my problem.
Irish, we have discussed Deity just a bit ago, and he is still around. However, he's balding and dying,
and he's still a false god.
Still. So, following your feud with Elvis Travels, like who was next? Who was next on the chopping block?
Rich Life, because the boy could not let go of Elvis Travels. So several of us in conspiracy, and this was a conspiracy, usually everyone always says that they're conspiring together. Well, really conspiring together is very rare. But in this case, we decided we want to keep Elvis buried. So that's when I started covering Rich Life as a distraction, because Witty Widow had a stream, and Rich Life went to South Carolina, and he got a maniac, a homeless woman named Anna. And he took her from Mississippi and dumped her in South Carolina when they finally had a falling out at a Walmart. She went in the Walmart. He put all of her stuff out of the van and took off back to North Carolina and abandoned her. And I went, wow. And then as soon as he got back to North Carolina, you know what he said? I'm going to find me another homeless woman.
Oh.
Then I did this. And then I said, I could not let you do this unopposed.
Yeah,
because he was basically looking for a homeless woman to exploit.
So from that point on, like, you start your making videos about Rich Life, you know, calling him out for this, like, and he's aware of you. Like, I've seen him in your comment section before, but he seems like,
Oh, yeah,
I like him sometimes.
Well, the thing is he can't get along with anyone, and peace never lasts. And currently we are at peace, and it's not going to last. And he's got a couple thousand subscribers, and at this point now, and in reality, nothing's ever changed. I mean, I could do the same things, but he's in North Carolina now. He's not out hunting him a homeless woman. So he's not quite a dragon. He may be an ogre, but he's not a dragon at the moment.
Mm-hmm. So, like, he's still around. His channel is still up. Would you
Actually, it's about his 9th or 10th one since you were here.
Oh, okay. So it's just a clone.
Well, in reality, anyone could terminate it with his original URL. It's just, as you know, I don't go around doing that as much as I'm accused of. Now, Darren, I created the Verily Veronica honey trap on Instagram. Because remember when I used to do Verily Veronica, I would take a few pictures every time that I would do it for lives on YouTube. And I accrued them on Instagram. And I created a honey trap over there to destroy an enemy that would go out of bounds. Now, it recently got cotton-eyed Darren. Now, I tried to get...
Is anybody else completely lost? I don't know who Rich, whoever is that he was referring to. Press 1 for skip ahead. Because I feel like I'm a little bit lost. He's schizo rambling again, in my opinion. Press 1 for skip ahead. Press 2 for I'm really engaged in this. All right, let's see.
Get Bob and Lori Reese on my phone. Screen didn't take. But and it's still on their channel. If you look down at Now, it's not on my channel anymore because Roger was smart enough to delete it.
Yeah, I would definitely do that. So you made the videos on Rich Life. You've had all of that go down. Where do we go to next? When do we get the Queen of Spades? Like, do we have anyone else in between?
Yeah, get
to
Queen of Spades. She needs attention.
Spade went back to RSN.
Okay.
If we go back to the time where we started our actual first encounters to RSN, soon after that, Queen of Spade did something dumb. I know.
Which, by the way, if you don't know, this is Queen of Karma.
No, you can't believe that Queen of Spade would do something dumb. But she did a video, and in this video, she basically said that she will set up RSN for anyone that wants her to and say anything.
Yes.
And I did a video on that busting her. And that made for quite a while RSN like me. And of course, Beth did not like me exposing her. So that's when I started having to do videos on Beth because, as you know, Beth Queen of Spades does not leave alone. Now, once again, being evil, I think that, like, for example, Nicolina hates lips. And this is what Queen of Spades is for. If you get, like, lips and Queen of Spade together, you would have hours of never-ending enjoyment. Because when YouTube Schizophrenic interviewed her, she got upset at some point. On one video, she left 800 comments on one comment stream.
It was my Bells of Nevermore interview. Yes, it was 800 comments.
Now, see, this part I can relate to. This part I can relate to is the spam of comments that she will leave on a video if you so much as mention her.
Not little comments. Walls.
Never change, Beth. Never change.
Walls of text.
Yes,
just keep doing that.
I mean, nothing does this justice. She wrote a book in the comments. And then weeks later deleted it. I'm like, damn, if I wrote that.
Hold on, let's see. Did she delete?
You up.
Hold on.
The only time I brought you up is when I met.
Quiet, teddy bear, you sexy man. Did she delete the comments that she left on the Carly video? Oh no. Yeah, I'm used to the Queen of Comments spam over here. I got hit.
This is when he says walls of text. I mean, these were 800 comments, and they were walls of text.
Yes.
Like chapters. I mean, this was basically a novel.
she went back and apologized and then deleted a bunch of them. She said she was going to delete them all. She deleted about 400 of them, I think, or something like that. There's still several hundred comments under that video that she has not touched.
Okay, well, I have to go back to that sometime to document the crazy.
Yeah, it's something. It's something.
Into the
Hold
mind.
on. I in fact, I want to see this too. Instead of the Bells and Nevermore interview, I'll pull it up here. Just a second. See if I can find out.
Into Beth, Queen of Spade.
So at that point, you said RSN liked you. So I remember you were somewhat in his community a bit. Well, how did you?
Well, once again, I just went over and entertained. Now the thing is RSN? No, it ended up the other way. RSN had lost his audience, and he basically was following my audience because it eventually became basically Boit in his chat. And that's when he started covering Rich Life all the time.
Yeah, he had Rich Life on his panel, and I watched that, and I always thought he was kind of setting him up, kind of exploiting him a bit. But, so you all went your separate ways. Was there any conflict there? We're getting to the.
Oh yeah. Now it all started now CJ Real Stream News. He's on drugs again. Now him and Neg started fighting, and at the time CJ Rich Life channel was terminated, and CJ wanted to put Rich Life on YouTube with him giving him a channel at the time where Rich Life was still at the height of his hate. And I simply said, they will eat you. And because at the time, anybody that was going to help Rich Life, they were going to get their channel pulled down by Marcus. No doubt about that. And Negs asked in a comment, why does CJ do this? And Negs and CJ were fighting. And I simply answered, CJ does not think anything through. He wants what he wants, and then he goes after it. He doesn't think about repercussions. Is this a good idea? And he got bent out of shape over that. Just because I said that.
Okay, hold on. So I looked at the video, and for only having like 2,000 views, it has 274 comments, you know? And it appears to be mostly in this reply thread that she's just going back and forth with. That she's just going back and forth with people. But then my favorite part is they deleted all my husband's comments from the live stream. Oh man.
He does not think this through, and that the crowd will eat him. You know, I put this.
I mean, why wouldn't Malice just get Beth to write? Like, she clearly loves writing. Okay, let's be honest. Queen of Karma loves writing. Why didn't Malice get her to write her AI books?
A separate comment that the crowd would eat him if he gave Rich Life a channel.
Okay, so
which is true.
So you began in conflict with him. Were you making videos back and forth on each other?
Well, no, actually, he was mainly making videos on me, all pissy. So. You know, once again, every now and then I humiliated him as I do. So, you know, I did what I usually do. Let them shoot, take one or two good shots and just nail the target and be done with it.
Okay. So at this point, you've already racked up quite the YouTube body count. RSN and Rich Life, all of that gets resolved. Like, where do we go from here? Because I know eventually we end up with Nicolina. Like, what happened in between?
Well, the thing is, well, after they cut all my services here, you know, I knew the next great thing will be happening. And I had a lot of work to do here on this place, you know, to my house and to the farm. So I mainly did that work. And then Letitia reared her interesting head. Yes, that's how I will put it. Letitia reared her interesting head. And I was like her 220th subscriber. I had already been subscribed to her. I already knew about her. I already had some of her lore because when I discovered her was her cuddle days. Because I would make jokes about the $80 cuddle girl, but there wasn't really much on YouTube I could make interesting about the $80 hooker. And now, once again, when she popped back up and she said that she froze the puppies, I went, ew. And then I'm like, well, YouTube is now going to pile on you like a shark. And at that moment, that's when I knew that this is going to be the next big thing. And many of the other smaller creators around me had already gathered everything about Letitia and had started covering her. And then, of course, that's how I met Adonis.
Okay.
Now, I'm not sure on which chat I met Nicolina in, if it was Adonis's or Original Owl, but it was in one of the two chats. I can't remember which. I want to say Adonis, but I might not be correct on that.
Okay.
She might have to illuminate us on that.
So you met in another creator's chat, and it was all over the Love Notes for TLC drama when that was going on.
Well, you know how things is. You know, when I cover something like that, I become an expert in them.
Mm-hmm.
And
okay. No, I'm gonna say right here, I recognize a lot of these names, but I have no idea who any of these fucking people are. Like, I don't know who Adonis Paul is. I don't know who fucking Letitia is. Like, I'm really immersed in this shit. I might need a YouTube break. That's what I'm saying. This is like one of those moments where it's like there's too many names being dropped. I know who they all are with like, but I don't think I've ever watched any of them or their content. I couldn't tell you the first thing about any of these people. I just know the names. Yeah, I don't watch Owl. In fact, the one time I tried to watch Owl, it was her videos on Truthfully Trisha, and I really couldn't follow it. I was just like, maybe I could always try again. Maybe it was just like I was having an off day, but I couldn't follow what was going on in those videos. I can send you links and synopsis if necessary. Oh my gosh. Is there like a whole document on what is this, like specifically Letitia? Because I've heard this name dropped around quite a bit. He was having an off day, probably. Letitia's an insane cow. Yeah, I know like nothing about her from when I used to watch Moon, and that's what I was gonna say. Is like I've heard the name dropped around the whole Trash Panda shit. It's just the new generation of soap operas. It's true. Like, I was thinking about, like, should I fucking do a whole fucking, like, day-long stream, like, waiting for, like, Revelation News waiting room, waiting for Rev to get out of the hospital? Shanny watch! See, I was about to say, I've been kind of low energy today, and it's just because, like, Shanny's the only one that gets me, like, worked up that bad. That and the Carly bitches. I can send basic background info from my memory and links to where I found it. Feel free. YTS has a stream watching Love Notes for TLC. She does seem wild. You go around eating food and I'll drive around pointing out where you did it. No. No, I don't want my eateries to be exposed. I want to go back there.
Believe it or not, now I'm a Truthfully Trisha mod on her backup channel, or Verily Veronica is.
See, I know that. I know that he's a fucking goddamn mod and bans me every time I'm in Trisha's chat. You can't say a goddamn thing, even slightly trollish in Trisha's chat, because Roger's right there to fucking ban your ass. I've been here for 7+ years. I know things. Like I've been paying attention to Girl World for like a very long time, but like very, you know, it's always been like, you know, 2 arm lengths away from me. I've just been like, you know, this is interesting, but like these people are crazy. And that's why, like, especially when Queen of Karma will go off on one of her giant community posts, rants, she'll drop all these names and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, who are all these fucking people? Rich Life had a brief interaction with Trisha. On top of my head, I can't recall it. See, I don't even know that much about Trisha. Mainly what I know from Trisha is just the Dr. Phil episode and then just kind of bits and pieces of what's happened to her. And that's what I was saying earlier. Is I wish there was like people that were like the way that people obsess over Amberlynn and Foodie. Like, I feel like, where are the people that are obsessing over Roger Brown? Where are the people that are obsessing over Truthfully Trisha? I just feel like there's when it comes to anybody else, it's just so disorganized and hard to follow, you know? We're all in cahoots, even if we don't know each other or like each other. Yes, and I know that Trisha, I was saying a couple weeks ago we need to watch that sometime, where Trisha and Shani were on a panel together. Oh man, that just sounds like the worst fucking cow crossover ever. It's getting into a different sector. It's getting into the drama community. And yeah, generally when I like it, I won't even get into that, but ever catch the Rich Life and Lisa Lin saga? Absolutely not. It was on Drag's channel. He took it down. I've seen it somewhere. Or maybe what I saw was Draven reacting to it. See, all the names, they're getting me tongue-tied. Where Sam Yaba, Neg, Savage Owl. Oh, Lord. Is Shani considered the drama community? What is her community? So, I don't remember who it was, but somebody said something about like Shani's not girl world. I don't know why you'd say that. And somebody said the same thing to me about Carly. And like for me, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I think it is, because this all kind of tends to revolve around exactly what I'm doing here, which is like watching these videos in fucking full and like pausing and making some snarky comment over and over again. You know, that's what I consider to be mostly girl world, and everybody just kind of intersects here and there. But it's just like there's a very unique style of content that happens around here, and I do kind of feel like Shani is very much a part of that. But yeah, it was something about Shani's a horror cow, but like she's also a girl, a fat girl, and she's also a girl, and she also has girls going after her. You know what I mean? It's just very much like, I feel like it's just another little solar system in girl world. Like, and I know she exists outside of it too, but at the same fucking time, it's like, I feel like there wouldn't be anywhere near as much attention on her if she hadn't like gotten into like inserted herself into the foodie beauty stuff. Okay, if I find it, do you want it? Yes. Oh, wait, you're talking to cats. Never mind. I'm sorry. I don't respect when it's just fat jokes on other channels. There's plenty to talk about that. It can't all be fat jokes. That's my thing, is it's just like, especially when it comes to the people that are reacting to Amberlynn, the ones that are stalking down all the places she eats at, and you know, the footage of her leaving a Target or whatever she was doing. You know what I mean? All of that bullshit. I just feel like there's much more meat in these kinds of people than there are in even Amberlynn or Foodie Beauty themselves. It's just wild. These people are all... It's the Spider-Man meme, but it's all over YouTube. They're all pointing at each other.
Interesting.
And I used to cover her, and she used to say horrible things about me, and you know, I can make peace. You know, once again, a lot of people are unhappy that I'm not poo-pooing Trisha. Mm-hmm. But at this point, Trisha is just fighting with Paula because they're locked in a death grip. Mm-hmm. Paula, from Jeremy's mom is her channel name, and Truthfully Trisha, they're just in a death grip trolling each other to death.
Yeah, so then why did any of you think it was appropriate to get in the middle of that? You know?
So there's not really anything to watch other than the cat fight.
Right. So at this point, you've met Nicolina in a chat. Like, how did you end up on her channel? Were you just like, oh, I know this person from a chat. Let me go see if they have a channel. Like, how did all that start?
Well, once again, there's all the covering of the Letitia.
Okay.
You know, once again, people can watch all the clips they want, but you know, if to actually understand this creature, you're going to have to come to my channel.
Okay.
And Adonis did pretty good in commentary with, you know, what you saw. Letitia parts 1 and 2.
Yes, there's a part 3 as well.
Yeah. But that was very recent.
Yes. Both his series on Love Notes for TLC and Adrastia are both pretty good.
Now, Adrastia's a problem, and I can't stand her. Oh my God, I can't stand Adrastia.
Yes.
But she is a lying fabricator, and I had to do a video on her today. They've got new simps that got Adonis Paul's channel struck. Well, when she gets a new chunk of subs, she always comes back with the same grifts. Adonis Paul this, Adonis Paul that.
And timeline-wise, Adrastia and Love Notes for TLC were kind of active around the same time. This at a period of craziness.
Well, actually, he was covering Adrastia before Letitia. And I discovered Adrastia through him.
Okay. Yeah, and go ahead.
Well, currently Adonis Paul is usually finding people through me now.
Okay.
You know, the funny thing is Adonis Paul has been finding a few people, and
I want to fact check on that.
And he even covered our favorite person with glasses.
Oh.
Yes.
Ooh.
He had seen her on my tab, but now and then Adonis is seeing interesting people on my tab, and you know, like cyanide cringe cakes, and
that was an amazing stream. I haven't seen Adonis since it was old Suit Yourself's Discord, I think, is where I had seen him previously. I hadn't watched him in a while. And that was my first intro back to him, and it was great.
You know, I was always so mean to Suit, too.
You know, Soren, I didn't really want to make this comparison earlier, but it was just like kind of sitting on the back of my mind, which was that, you know, Moon and Emma both wanted to make this big deal about like poor Trisha, defend truthfully Trisha, you know, Paula's a crazy psycho, whatever. And I'm not defending Paula. I have no idea what the hell was going on there. They both look fucking psycho. But the parallels seem kind of weird. Are they running around here with Roger fucking Brown? Who are these two guys? So on the left is YouTube Schizophrenic. And he did a bunch of videos that kind of body slammed Malice Black. And did a number of videos on the whole Carly stuff. And that's how I found him. But then I kind of look back and he's also been doing a bunch of shit about Onision. Like, it's weird because, like, he's not wrong when he's made comments like, you know, that he leaves bodies in his wake. Because it's just like everybody's talking about kind of did fall off. But, like, he was talking about Deity and I guess some of the Onision shit. This Muse girl was brought into the Deity stuff. And then from what I could tell, he started dunking on her. He was exposing West Most, I guess. And again, I don't know what's going on there. He did this video on Enchanted Roses and I don't see her around anymore. Let's see. I don't know too much about Nicolina. Jesus Cow said he knew something about her. The Carly stuff started to fizzle out when he got involved. And why do I feel like there was something else here? Again, I'm looking at his videos. I should be looking at his live streams. That's what I was. There was something else. There's someone else, right? Oh yeah, he did an interview with Queen of Spade and then started going after her. So it's just like it's weird. Like it seems like he manages to talk about somebody and then draw somebody else in and then start talking about somebody else and then draw somebody else into it. You know what I mean? It's just like, and then he starts talking about them later. You see what I mean? It's just weird. It's weird. He really is out for bodies.
I mean, like, you know, the girl creators are so used to being nice. Oh my God, I was always so mean to Suit. But Suit always acts so full of himself. So I was always, I mean, in reality, Bob.
No, it's not that I think he's having issues necessarily with these people. I think that it's like he's doing this on purpose. He's like, you know, I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like he's doing it on purpose. Like he's doing this intentionally to like go after somebody by using fucking 7 degrees of separation.
You know, it's
like he might go after me next, you know? He might end up trying to go after me next because of my, you know, my involvement with the Carly shit. You see what I mean? You never know where he's going to strike next. It's actually probably going to be Valkyrie, let's be honest. He reels them in and lets them talk. That's the problem. That's the real problem, is he sits there and he just nods his head and he's silent, and he gets people on there, and then as soon as they get on there, they start saying all the wrong things. Is he trying to get YouTube famous by attacking creators? No, I don't think so. I mean, he's been doing this for a number of years. He's not that terribly that good at it if he, you know, he's been doing this that long, you know, but at the same time, I'm just saying, like, he seems to be like kind of dragging from one trauma to the next, and it seems calculated. I don't want this to sound like I'm shitting on YouTube Schizophrenic, because I'm terrified of him, let's be honest. But like, you know, I've been enjoying his work, if I have to be honest. He seems to have a way of just getting people to just spill all the details.
You know, thinks that I'm bullying people on YouTube. I bully.
Yeah, he takes like multi-year long breaks, and right now it is September and he's still not here. It is September 18th. He said he was going to be back in September, and then Valkyrie said, oh, it's going to be September the 11th, because he's dramatic like that. And we're past September 11th. YouTube Schizophrenic, where are you? I think he had his hand in sending Chad crying into the corner too. Yeah, that whole thing. I want to know more about that. Yeah, don't let me forget. I want to know more about the Chad thing.
I mean, honestly, he had a bigger channel than I did, and I bullied Stu a little bit. Not much, but you know, I have to admit, I did bully him a little bit.
No, I like Suit Yourself, but from there, like we've you're in that community. You've met Nicolina and everything. So who was your first real target after you've met this new group of people?
Ernest, because Ernest is a grifter, and he was partners with Jimbo.
Oh yes, I'm aware of him.
Because I don't particularly like either of them. Now, Ernie is a minor evil, but he's only a threat to women.
So, like,
do we know who Ernie and Jimbo are? Are those not the characters from South Park? Jimbo, but what was the other one's name? It wasn't Ernie, was it?
Ernest, this grifter. You make videos on him, I assume some streams. Does he become aware of you?
Get this, though. I run into Ernie in real life.
Oh.
Before I had seizures. At a Wendy's in Mount Vernon. Right near exit 62 off I-75.
Okay.
So Jimbo and Ernie are local to me.
Was this a significant?
That's what I'm saying. I love YouTube Schizophrenic, but I would never get caught in an interview with him. I'll put it that way. I'm stumped. I'm telling you, this is too much. Ernie Shell. Oh, Ned. You're right. It was Ned, the voice box guy. Yeah, Ned.
An encounter
No.
that you actually remember it?
Well, no, the thing is now, see, once again, we may have to do a stream sometime on my condition, but one thing with my complex PTSD being from birth, I have total recall. If I can image a time and a place in my mind, I have total recall. But I have to do that. I have to stop, close my eyes sometimes, but I have to be able to image the time and the space. But if I can image the time and the space in my mind, I can recall everything. Ernie had a security uniform on. He was talking to two cops. And I was going to go in there and get a bunch of burgers because they currently had, you know, the buck burger deal. And I had $20. I was going to go in there and buy 20 burgers with that in the change in my pocket and go down to Greg's. And I was going to have 4 or 5 of the burgers myself and kind of throw the rest on the table for everyone that's there.
Okay. So you start making things on Ernie, and you've already met him in real life, so you know he's local. So, like, does he become aware of you? Does he have anything to say back?
Well, actually, personally, what he did, he actually tried to gaslight that I'm a child predator. You know, kind of like Dee Dee and them tried with us. Now, see, once again, they expected me to freak out. You know how the normals are. You know, Ernie expected me to freak out at that. I'm like, it's Tuesday. I mean, any horrible thing that you accuse me of, it's Tuesday. We've been there. We've done that.
So, like, he starts making up lies about you, and I believe he's moved on, right? For now, like your feud has ended mostly.
Well, no, I'm still probably gonna run his face in the dirt, but you know, I didn't say. Oh shit, I just said it on YouTube, didn't I? But I won't do anything really bad to him. No, put him in his place maybe, because you know, in real life, because see, after that he was to physically challenge.
Yeah, I mean, look, are we really supposed to just, like, ignore him making violent threats against people? Because we're like, oh, it's Roger. He's got to walk everywhere. Like, really?
Challenge me. So, once again, being from Kentucky, if I was to see him, he will have to understand that he does not run this place. I do. Now, Jimbo came after me with a gun, and I guess he thought that was going to scare me.
So you went after Jimbo and Ernie at the same time, and Jimbo, like, how did things build up to that point where Jimbo was coming at you with a gun?
He actually thought, you know, I did a stream on him, and he thought he was going to intimidate me or something. I mean, I grew up on Vine Street in Cincinnati. I've had many guns pulled on me, and I've never been shot.
Okay, so did he make a stream showing off the guns and he was coming to you, or did he just?
Oh yeah. Now I've got one to where he came to a local place, and I've got a receipt of that.
Okay.
Because after my stream, this was the middle of the night. I went to bed. And then, now this is the reason why he came at 4 a.m, because he was scared he'll find me, no doubt. But you see, I have a policy. After you come hunting me with a gun, if I see you, I can't turn my back to you. Can. Now, once again, if someone came after you with a gun, would you ever, for any reason, turn your back to them? No. You have to go right through them. So that has put me and Jimbo on a collision course.
So, like,
because if I see him, I got to whip his ass.
Yeah. So he went very far, but this wasn't just some offhanded comment. This was like an intentional threat.
And getting his teenage son in the car to come with him.
Oh wow, that's even worse.
And that means is once that boy hits 18, if I see him out there, you know, on our real streets, not the YouTube ones, he's going to have to put him up. Yes, he will have to show me his dukes.
Yes, I'm surprised someone could do something like that and not have their channel terminated.
Well, YouTube's mainly bots now, and for the most part, they don't care. But, you know, this is real life, and I don't care if their channel's terminated or not. You know, Jimbo thought he was going to intimidate me. Guns do not intimidate me. Now, once again, had he tried to pull a gun on me, we would have had a rousing game of get the gun. And I have yet to lose a rousing game of get the gun.
Yes, and your feud with Jimbo is still ongoing. This has not resolved itself yet at all.
Well, the thing, I'm plain about it. After he did that, I have to smash him. You know, if I see him for my own safety, I have to leave him in a pile on the floor. Or get whatever weapon he has from him now, don't I? I mean, there's no logic. That's the only logic I'm left. But yeah. Jimbo's a coward. So once again, he projects that I'm going to be scared.
Yes. And like the initial issue that caused you to start making videos on Jimbo, do you want to just go into detail on that for those who may not know?
Well, he was just in the Ernie crowd. I was just covering his live stream on audio because, see, Jimbo liked to do a lot of insightful things after Nicolina would have to go to bed on a work day.
Okay.
You know how the locals do. You know, they like to get it to where, you know, they can be the most insightful when the person can't respond. So I was covering him at late night when he was doing that.
Okay. And
do we want to skip ahead again?
go ahead.
And once again, he thought that he was going to come and scare me. Nope. All that means if I see him, I'm going to whip his ass. And this means is when I see his boy, I got to whip his ass too.
Oh, damn. So at that point, you've taken on Jimbo and Ernie. Still taking them on.
Yeah, Soren, that's what I was saying was like, the only thing, I searched far and wide because I always try to find music about whoever I'm talking about. And Black Onion was the only one who had music about Roger Brown. And then I look over and I'm like watching Carrie in the background. I'm like, oh shit, he's in Carrie's chat. YouTube Schizophrenic is Richard Gere and Roger is singing about how they both reach for the gun. I mean, I just don't know who he's talking about here.
And like, when do you run into like Melton? Is Melton the next one that you started covering?
Now, actually, Melton is back to Boyd days. You know, if you go, oh.
Hold on. Melton is the guy from before. What was his name? Melton John? Yeah, Melton John.
All the way back to Elvis Travels coverage. That's when Melton starts. And Melton would threaten me and everyone else. And I would just say, Melton, I forgive you. Because I know Melton was sick. And for over 2 years of dealing with Melton, all of his threats, including the I will kill you, I would just say, Melton, I forgive you. But then he started terrorizing women in his chat. Literally terrorizing women in the chat. And the more that he terrorized them, the more he got off on it and the more he did it. And then at some point after this became an obvious reoccurring pattern that was not going to end, I said, I would rather have him fight me than to terrorize innocent women that are chatters. And I think it was Laura Stevenson, the, boy lady, that, she's just a chatter. She doesn't have a channel. She's just a chatter. And he was doing that to her, terrorizing her. And I said, I have had enough. And then I typed.
Soren, are you talking about Black Onion or are you talking about this Melton John guy? I assume you're talking about Black Onion.
In chat, and then I engaged him. And of course, he did not like being engaged. And I used my humor to piss him the hell off.
Right. So as it stands right now, does he see? I've heard. I went to one of his live ones, and he just casually mentions you. So talked about him training some crows to send your way. Like he wanted to send a murder of crows at you. I don't know.
Well, I got a whole bunch of cats, and they murder the hell out of crows. So I mean, I think he needs to work his.
Jimbo Collins was friends adjacent to the Ernie Shell character. Wait, who's Ernie Shell? Is that another one of Roger's alter egos, or is this just something completely different I have no idea about and isn't worth my time?
Way up the food chain.
So your feud is that's another feud that is still ongoing. I know you still cover him from time to time.
I'm poking him this week because
this is what I'm saying. It feels like he's been all over YouTube. If all of this shit is true, and I mean, even if some of it's not true, it just seems like he's been in every fucking person's chat, every single thing. When did he have time to work on the farm? When did he have time to be a fucking Avon lady? Is this all this motherfucker does to be in this many fucking chats and people's shit? What is going on?
Wants attention. Now, on my live stream last night, that's what a lot of it was about, that Melton wants attention. He is in Texas, but he pretended he was in Alabama stalking Mark Terry. And he was trying to get streams
said more chops than Shanny.
Made about him.
Jesus fuck. It's Shanny live.
So that's where, and no one did. But I said, oh, Melton wants attention. So this week, I'm going to make poo-poo words to Melton. Now, in a couple of them, I'm going to have some valid critique. But I'm mainly going to piss him off. Okay. Because now he was stalking a man that looked a little like Mark Terry and was pretending he was stalking him on a live stream. Now, he did look a lot like Mark Terry, but I know that Mark Terry has a big bald spot and the guy didn't have one. And now if it wasn't for that fact, Melton might have pulled off that farce. I might have bid on that one because I mean, the guy did look that much like Mark Terry. And then once again, he went around pretending he was in Alabama and stalking and threatening Mark Terry. And no one paid any attention. So that's why I decided that this week, just for Melton, I will give him poo-poo words.
Okay. So from now that we've got to cover the Melton stuff, where do we go after that? Who's next?
She's radio silent? The fuck is she doing? Preparing the home for when Rev gets home? Is she trying to kill all the fucking flies? What is she doing? What does she have to do?
Well, we don't know who's next.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
we're
actually, we got some ideas, but that's kind of like guild business.
yeah, but like, so we've covered Melton. Like, when do we get to voices behind the shit and your issues with them? Because they're in the title.
Well, they're just kind of in a
Voices behind the shit? Is this an actual YouTube channel name? Ernie was a YouTuber that came on the scene hard, presenting himself as a predator hunter. Oh, that's never a good sign. That is never a good sign. Poo-poo words to Melton. He's big mad now.
annoying pest.
Okay.
You know, they're like that little insect that floats around, except they're not little. Now, that actually started for me with Adonis Paul and not Nicolina, believe it or not. Okay. Because Bob hates Adonis Paul.
Believe it or not.
Bob can't stand Adonis Paul. Okay. And Adonis Paul will be absolutely positively cordial to Bob. And that makes Bob seethe.
Interesting.
And because that's how I met Bob. And Adonis and I...
Wait, tomorrow instead of Friday? Oh, my God. We're going to have to go... Are we going to go on Shanny Watch? The Revelation News waiting room?
Had kind of...
I need you to know that someone's name in Carrie's charger yesterday... In Carrie's chat yesterday was Shanny's Houseflies group leader's minion. Oh, man.
Well, put it this way. We were under the idea...
I just can't imagine. Like, something must be happening there. I feel like Rev's gonna get back there and, like, be pissed the fuck off and, like, get the fuck out of my house, you fat pig.
He could be reasonable. So at that time, we, quote, made a little peace with him. And soon after, you know, that's when Nicolene and I started, well, when I got about, well, let me think, probably, I want to be accurate on this, probably a month and a half later, I got a wrench at Nicolena's. So, you know, that was before I, quote, knew Nicolena. But close around to the time.
Now, who knows Nicolena? Press 1 if you know who Nicolena is. Press 2 if not. Because I don't know who this is. Is she Onision related? Is she one of Chantal's friends? I don't know.
Okay. And then through her community, I found out what actual piles of garbage they are.
Right. They're like,
and then, go ahead.
What was your inspiration to start making content on them? Like, cause like it was you that started making content on them first, right?
Well, let me think. Now, I'm trying to remember. They're so irrelevant. You know, everything relevant I put to memory, but Bob and Lori really are so irrelevant. I think they were running their mouth. I think the way that worked is, remember, after Adonis and I talked to them, I think then they were running their mouth. And then I think I made jokes in chat. And then I think they said words, and then I made videos, and then they have never shut up since.
True crime community, and that is technically separate. Wait, hold on. Because when you say true crime community, and I'm trying to sit here and think of, like, who does that include? And I'm the first person that came to mind was Fancy. So I don't know. Was she doing Gypsy Rose shit? She said something was akin to... Okay. I've heard Black Onion talk about Roger. He really doesn't like him, is what I've gathered. That's what I'm saying. I need the dirt from Black Onion. We might have to have him on. I've been saying that, like, a lot lately. We need to have so-and-so on to spill the tea. But, like, for example, Trisha Pafisha, she just disappeared. It's crazy.
I think that's how the dynamic worked out.
Okay.
Thinking about it.
And something they've done recently, they've put up a video from your channel where you were threatening to put a picture of his what was the term? His fat, morbidly obese-faced kid.
Hell yeah! I mean, I got it right on his phone, and I mean,
now,
he's round, very round.
Let's go into detail about that. So that video was actually taken a bit out of context. So what is the full context?
Yes.
Like, why were you threatening this?
because Bob and Lori go around to terrorize people on stock accounts who are mentally ill.
Yes.
Because they have a power fetish. Both Bob and Lori are shut-ins.
All right, now who are Bob and Lori?
They are both morbidly obese shut-ins that are cry bullies. They have no social skills other than to be a victim.
Okay, and there's a video confirming this. But now,
Yeetus is sitting there like, yeah, I'm gonna get my watch time up because people are just listening to this guy's schizo ramble.
let's go into detail about what they actually did. So
well,
Kimmy's. Yes, I'll link the video in the chat as you describe it.
Now, in reality, I wasn't involved in any of this. I was on the sidelines when all this is happening, and I am new to Kimmy's, fairly. But I also know that they were torturing her intentionally, and I wasn't going to stand for that. No. You know how it is. Now, once again, these are two people that desire power overall. Like Bob calling the police on me. The police still aren't here, Bob. No, the police are not here and they're not coming. No, they're not, Bob. And now he's threatening they're going to take down my YouTube channel, YouTube Schizophrenic, because Bob and Lori are full of fear. So they like to project fear onto others is a power thing. And this is what they were.
It's kind of odd that this cat seems, the louder he gets, the cat seems more interested.
Doing with Kimmy's, with what you linked down there in the chat.
Yes.
Now, once again, I wasn't the people that busted him, but you know what? I'm not going to let Bob and Lori, remember, just like we talked about Melton. I said, I forgive you to Melton for 2 years. But at the point that he started terrorizing people, I said, well, big boy, you and I are going to do it up. And that is basically why Bob and Lori and I are going to do it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to be here till the end of time that they're on YouTube.
Now, to go into
they can't get rid of me.
To go into a bit more detail about the video I just linked, about what these people did. So they went into a mentally ill woman's chat. She's very calm from what I've seen of her content. She's not exactly a threat to anybody.
Yeah.
They made stock accounts of two of her dead family members.
Mm-hmm.
They cloned Pendar's account, who's friendly with her. And they tormented her. And then after they triggered her to have a mental breakdown, they then contacted the police. And then she was held involuntarily in a psych ward. I think that reminds me of some of the stuff that happened to Chris Chan that the trolls did to him.
Yep. And this is when I said, if you bother her again, I'm going to show that picture on YouTube to show that your 12-year-old kid is severely morbidly obese and looks like he could drop of a heart attack at any time. See, I didn't say that part. That I saved that for.
I'm sorry. Why does the 12-year-old kid get involved? Like, why? I'm so confused. Who were they? Who is Bill and Lori? Who is it that Bill and Lori are going after? And why does their 12-year-old kid need to be fat shamed as a result of their actions?
Commentary if I had to show the picture.
I mean, these are valid questions, are they not?
Still never shown the picture. And they have gone back and terrorized Kimmy again. So I do feel I'm in the right to show it. Now, once again, I'm still going to hold that picture over their head for now.
Who's Kimmy?
Because I think it'll be fun. Because you only get to use this club once.
Yeah.
Are they talking about Anne of War?
So from that point on, with this voices behind the shit situation, now they're still making content about you. They've actually responded to and tagged me in something as well about this stream. So, do you have anything in particular you'd like to say to them? Because this is your most current feud, I'd say.
Well, let me see. The first 8 options are against terms of service.
Oh my god. I was about to say tell him to eat shit, but I bet he's gonna fucking drop a fucking death threat. You get the first 8 of them are against terms of service.
Okay, the 9th one's against terms of service too.
Oops.
Ah, shit. So's the 10th one. Well, yeah, I guess they're kind of hard. I'm gonna have to edit myself on this one. Let me see. Now it sucks. If summer wasn't in my lap, I'd do charades. Yeah, but it'd be like, go F yourself, in charades. Just saying.
Okay. So
I'm pretty sure telling somebody to go fuck themselves is not against terms of service, but I could be wrong.
Yep. Let's see. Is there anyone that we did not discuss yet that you'd like to bring up? Because you've had a long history on YouTube. Actually, that's something I want to bring up. So you've actually had a channel get taken down falsely before.
Mm-hmm.
What's the story behind that? Because your original channel that
I was afraid that I might be doing that a little bit too well.
I knew you for it. has basically been completely removed from YouTube.
A YouTube glitch. Now, the thing is, as you know, most of my subscribers were there for larger girl content.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I ended up in a trap. Now, Amberlynn Reed, she just intentionally lies to get busted in it to create drama for more clicks.
Mm-hmm.
And
okay. And
I could prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt. That would be the same commentary, wouldn't it be? I mean, every Amberlynn Reed video would be, Amber's lying to you for clicks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, literally, it would be the same commentary every single video.
I wish some of these other reaction channels would fucking grasp that. It's the same fucking situation with Chantal. You can only say this shit so many fucking times, and then there's something else to watch.
Because Amber needs removed from YouTube.
Okay.
Okay, it's not that serious. It's not that serious. I'm sorry. Amberlynn, I don't know, lying about how far the fucking animal hospital was, or going to eat at Dairy Queen and sushi and Culver, or the pizza place or whatever. Who cares? Who cares? She needs to be removed from YouTube for fucking eating everything in sight. I envy that. I wish I had that kind of money to just fucking eat at 3 different places in the span of an hour.
Because that's all she's doing. It would be like me just saying sensational crap to gain hate so I could try to farm YouTube for money.
And that is exactly what Girl World does to this day.
And that's all she's doing. You know, where Letitia was generally mentally ill. Now, when she said that she froze the puppies, she was expecting us to praise her for it. You know, the way she was trying to frame it. No one would want them, and I was putting them out of the suffering. You know, Letitia is actually crazy. Where Amberlynn Reed, she's just a lying fat girl, a lying little girl. That's all Amberlynn Reed is. And after that, I mean, where do you really go with commentary after that?
Yeah. So was it the Amberlynn crowd that had your channel taken down?
No, it's just a glitch. I can get the channel back anytime I want it.
Oh, okay.
Because Cyanide Cupcake's channel was lost too. And so was about 100 other people's. And everybody got them back.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
So,
but the fact of the matter is, what am I going to do with it? That channel was shadow banned out ass. I couldn't do anything on it and gain a subscriber. The only time I gained a subscriber was off big feuds. Because I was that deeply shadow banned. And I came to the conclusion that you...
Is it possible people just didn't want to subscribe to you, man? Because, I mean, he was the one... He's sitting here saying he was shadow banned. And, like... But then at the same time, he was saying all of his content was, like, so fucking great. And everybody was calling him a stalker and all of this shit. Like... He was definitely known, you know? Like, he was definitely... People were aware of him. If people weren't subscribing, I don't think it was because he was shadow banned.
YouTube did not like Amberlynn Reed coverage. And they were downgrading it.
Mm-hmm.
So, in reality, the channel became useless.
Oh, it was just a bad... It was the market. The markets were doing bad for him at the time. I'm sorry.
Okay, so but the channel does still exist just for archive purposes. All your videos are still present. Well, that's good. That's good to hear.
And now, once again, I guess I'm letting a cat out of the bag. Now, I've not talked to Pindar, but I'm going to go ahead and file that appeal and get it back. Just to piss everyone off.
All right. So we can expect the return of the old channel, at least in some form.
Well, I'm not going to show it. I'll hide it.
Oh, okay.
But because...
Is shadow ban a real thing or just something people say as part of their mental gymnastics? Generally, it's mental gymnastics. I mean, there may be some element of getting shadow banned on certain platforms. I'm sure it exists as a real thing where it's just like you're getting limited because the company doesn't want people seeing your fucking tweets or whatever, you know, and they have a right to do that. But at the same fucking time, it's usually just people who aren't getting any traction on their content use it as an excuse. I mean, I don't know. Listen, all my shit's dead. And I don't sit here and be like, oh, I've been shadow banned. YouTube hates me. No, I just assume all of you hate me, you know? And that's okay. That's okay. As long as you see me. Any more on this puppy thing? Like, did they pass and she froze him because she lives in a frozen ground area? I could see that. Or did she live freeze him? Like, what happened? I have no clue about the puppy lore. It's one of those things where I was like, you know, maybe I'm just gonna ignore this one because I don't know anything about Letitia and or what's going on there. Go to the YouTube main building and complain. Oh my god. Hi Colleen. I don't know if I said hello, by the way. Also Mega Omega, hi. Hi everyone. If I haven't said hi to you, just say hi in the chat.
I'm going to clean it up, because one of the things that I did find out, you know, through experience is that I did need to clean dated material as I went. And I've started doing that on this channel, especially with the lives.
Thanks.
On my channel right now, I've got over 50,000 views privated. And it seems to be working better this way, keeping me the algorithm, and people are watching the more recent, more relevant lives.
No.
So that policy of going...
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I don't know if I want to know what happened there.
Back in my old ones, you know, what I consider out of date, it turned out that I think that's the right thing. Okay. It lowers my view count, but I really do think that it's helping my channel when my lives are too dated, you know, to hide those.
Okay, so this is a good topic in general. You've been on YouTube for several years now. You've been a viewer of YouTube for longer. So, like, what little tricks have you learned? You know, for anyone who wants to start their own channel, because you were talking about how like these chatting streams that you do were basically like dead weight on your channel, and that removes.
All right, we're gonna get advice from the expert here.
Has
now
your algorithm, like, what little tricks have you learned? Other things like that.
Now, one of the fun tricks that I've learned is like have extra phones, you know, crud phones laying around with your channel on them. And the reason is because like IP2 will spam your chat. We're using computers. But, you know, I can open a live stream and then I can open a new one on my another phone. And then on the next phone, I can open another one. I can keep opening brand new live streams on every phone I've got. And once again, when they tried to spam my chat like that, I said, okay, I won't cover IP2. Fuck you. You just lost out on a creator covering shit you like.
Okay, so again, it's been a lot of schizo rambling throughout this, and like he mentions, I know at some point that he was stupid enough to fuck around with Playmate Tessie. Maybe that sounded weird. He was dumb enough to do what Zachary was doing and go mess with Playmate Tessie, and I guess IP2 was fucking with him. But, like, I don't even understand what this advice is. So you can start a new live stream because they're spamming your chat? Like, what is he even talking about here? Have multiple phones laying around so you can start a new live stream. That's tip number one here.
Then they tried to bring it over to a second stream, you know, trying to do it on the fly. It didn't work that well. But like I said,
because people want to fucking cover her as if she's Amberlynn Reed or fucking Foodie Beauty. And the problem is that you're dealing with somebody who... I don't know how to put it, but she has more time on her hands. You know, she has, you know... You're just dealing with somebody who's just like a little bit smarter than you think she is.
Said I opened up 3 streams and I just sashayed everyone over to the stream that they couldn't spam. And that is how I get past the spammer bot.
Okay, interesting. So this is also a good time. Like, you have other channels as well. So where did, like, just a general topic, where did you come up with the idea for Verily Veronica?
Actually, Chet did. That was created by Chet. Now, at the time,
Oh, come on. Come on. So the video of him being like, I'm a sissy boy. I'm a little shissy. Like, that's I'm supposed to believe is something his YouTube stream came up with. Come on now.
Deity was attacking you and I. And he was telling everyone what homophobes we were. Remember all of that made up shit? That was during that. Now it was getting to early October and Halloween was coming. And I told
So this was all a joke to own Deity.
Everyone I would dress up as a girl for Halloween for a one-time thing. And chat wanted it to be more than a one-time thing. And that's when we created Verily Veronica in chat, and chat picked out the name Verily Veronica. Now, once again, when I get my other channel back, that live stream will be available. And everyone will be able to see that as a receipt.
Yes, that's the main thing I was hoping with your channel coming back, because I remember like some of our old stuff is in there as well.
Yeah.
And I like to go back and watch those things.
Oh man, I know I shouldn't have, but I definitely searched Verily Veronica.
Hello, everybody. This is Verily Veronica, the new queen of YouTube. Truthfully Trisha is no longer with us. The queen is dead. Long live the new queen, Verily Veronica. Hello, everybody. This is...
Did he make a whole other channel with this? Verily Veronica presents vintage lingerie, and he's like fucking recording like calendars.
I'm Verily Veronica, the queen of YouTube. I'm a 42-year-old lesbian transgender queen of YouTube seeking a perpetually petulant princess to rule YouTube by my side.
I'm sorry. This is not an act that your chat came up with. Girl, you're slaying way too hard here. You do this way too well for this to be some act that your YouTube chat came up with.
Must be petulant, must be perpetual, and must be a princess. Or just play one on YouTube. She must be kinkier than a rope full of knots and fashion conscious.
Yeah. I mean, this is the excuse. I was proving I wasn't homophobic. Well, you proved something.
Chips, dips, chains, and whips are optional, but a riding crop is a must.
Oh my god.
Hope to meet you soon. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone.
Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. So this was just about Halloween.
Sometimes, reminisce.
Well, the videos, other than the Amberlynn Reed ones, would still be fairly relevant because they would be arcs. Everybody else will show an arc of growth.
My bad.
Or arc of history, where Amberlynn Reed's just this around all over again. And that's the thing with Amber coverage. My old video from a year could have been a current video.
Yeah.
I mean, she's just that useless.
And if any of the other people you've covered start acting up again, they get searched up. Your channel will come up.
Yep.
So.
And there was a lot of other people that I covered, minor characters. But, we focused mainly on the problematic people. And as we saw when Luna Moon was wishing death upon the elderly, we fixed her wagon really well quick, too.
Yes. She has essentially disappeared from the internet now.
Now, we are going to have to go to the Boit for a little bit and kick some butt, but we will talk about that in a private meeting.
Yes. Now, one of your other channels, your other characters, Grimgolf the Dark Elf. Like, how did that happen?
Well, actually, Grimgolf started because, you see, I have a dark elf in my book, a female one. So now in my book timeline, that dark elf female would still be living in our day. So I decided to give her a husband.
I'm sorry. He's writing fucking books over here too.
Okay.
And that was Grimgolf. Basically a no account drunk.
And you have a strange effect you give him. Is that just a filter, or is there anything special behind that?
Over here
Now,
writing
actually,
fantasy novels.
that is a negative. It's just a negative image of me. But the thing is when you try to record a negative image, it washes out. So what I do is I do a trick. I will say this is the tablet. I will put it on negative, but I will take a phone hidden in one hand and record it. That's how I avoid washout.
Okay.
And that's why I can do the dark elf effect. Because if I hit the button and tried to record a negative, it would wash the image out. And I have 2 minutes to record. So whatever bit I decide, I have to create and deliver within 2 minutes. Now, there is a program that will do the same thing. And I did try to use that recently. It worked great, by the way. But oh my God, it ate so much memory. I couldn't do YouTube.
Okay.
I ended up, after doing a few Grimgolf bits, I ended up having to wait for...
Like and share. Thank you so much, Jake Hudson. We haven't seen you in a while. I appreciate it.
Cycle to get any space back to do anything with for a long time. And that's why I went back to doing it the old way. But if I get a computer, there is a program out there that I could do it. In fact, on the Grimgolf channel, there is a couple videos where I did that to lolcows. Like I turned Playmate Tessie into a dark elf. And I made her Girl Goth. Because once again, Grimgoth being a drunk, he likes to name things he can remember.
You hear my dog in the background.
It's like the cat is Cat Goth. His daughter is Girl Goth. Because once again, he drinks too much. And then we got Alfarius's mask over here. Summer, you're in my way. I need to grab a prop on.
Does Alfarius Kane have his own channel?
Well, the thing is he did originally. I was going to do political comedy. And YouTube hit it. And they would not let me do political comedy. And this really upset me. My channel only got 26 subscribers. 26 subscribers. Now
I'm sorry, this is political comedy? Okay. I mean, please don't make me say that Steven Crowder is funnier than this.
I'm the least favorite character, and no one likes me. But I do not care. I am Alfarius Kane, Horseman of the Apocalypse, and I live for conflict. And he's also insane. Because I thought when I created the character, I thought, what is basic war?
Yeah, it's like YTS is over here exposing people as schizophrenics, like in lieu of his own. He's like, well, hold on, let me show you guys think I'm schizophrenic. Let me show you some real schizos.
And I thought, well, the definition of the war also has been insanity. So that's where I decided that a horseman of the apocalypse that is war would also have to be totally insane. Because madness and war go together.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a part of the basis of his character. And this is why the character is insane. Because the concept of war in itself is insane.
Mm-hmm. Now, it says, Roger,
I'll
will
agree
you ever
with
start
him
a
there.
channel or regular time bedtime stories, soft adult content?
Soft adult. Not on their YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, the adult content doesn't fly on YouTube.
Nope, the adult content doesn't. Now, I am writing stories for the Thanatos Magus channel. I went and bought paper and pen to start that with yesterday. And I bought some more game counters for my wargaming channel, and I started painting them, and it's going to be epic. I'm creating an undead army, and I've already created undead army rules when I play tested. Now, it's going to get 60 degrees here today, and it's sunny in Kentucky. So for a little while, I'm going to go out to the wargaming table where there is a game of galactic conquest.
Mm-hmm.
And she just sneezed in my mouth.
Real quick, what kind of pup do I have? I have a bully pit, Yorkie poo, and then 3 of their children. They're very strange-looking animals.
They're pretty.
Yes, I may do some shorts with my pets at some point because they're always doing funny stuff.
Well, YouTube is promoting shorts, when I'm doing lazy days, I've been putting up shorts and they get more views than my regular content sometimes. And I shake my head at it, but it does give me a lazy day on YouTube now and then. If I really don't have much to do, I can just upload a couple shorts and my channel thinks that I've done YouTube when I really skipped a day.
That's a nice little trick there.
Well, it's like this. I mean, look at this short. This is a short.
Now, let's see. You have a story time type channel, right? How did that one start?
Actually, that was my original YouTube goal. Yes. When I was going to start YouTube, I was just going to have that Thanatos Magus channel, and that's all I was ever going to do on YouTube. Now, of course, the therapist conned me into doing the Amberlynn Reed covering thing, and she...
Wait. Now you're blaming the therapist? The therapist conned you into doing Amberlynn Reed content? I thought you brought it up with the therapist. What the fuck? Did he really just say the therapist conned me into it?
Therapist conned me into doing the Amberlynn Reed covering thing, and
well, the transcript says called, but I mean, conned you into it.
And she eventually left Mindsight. She quit during COVID. You see, Mindsight not only was giving me shit, they were being crappy to a lot of other people. So my therapist eventually started just referring her patients to other therapists.
Wow.
And then she left. And I told her she was going to leave before she did, because she was a very moral person. And she was a very good Christian person. I mean, I can't say anything bad about the woman at all.
And she was your best therapist, right?
Yes. Well, the only one that was worth it. I mean, literally. Other than that, all the rest would have just been a waste of time.
And yes, I do use Discord, DC. I'll put it in the chat. And no, don't worry. You can post as much as you want. Usually during my interviews, the only time people are chatting is if they're fighting, because I interview controversial people normally.
Yes. Now that's one thing that he does, and he's currently you will see him go out in YouTube and do this, talk in places where you might not think, because
he can't keep this shit straight. He was the best therapist, but conned him into making Amberlynn Reed content by best therapist that told him to stalk Amberlynn Reed. I can't keep up with this. I mean, it's just he's all over the place.
He's trying to get an interview. And currently there's a couple YouTubers that think he's simping for a Drastia.
Yes. I've apparently this person that I recognize, actually know personally, maybe from the sound of her voice. We're going to cover her at some point. She's trying to pit me against Adonis Paul. And I just like to publicly state, I don't know Adonis Paul. He may have had words in passing in suits of Discord, but I don't know Adonis Paul. I have nothing against the man. So with that in mind, do you have any other channels you want to talk about? Because I want to talk about your book next.
Well, the funny thing is many times you ask me about channels, and half the time...
Which one? The one on the left or the one on the right? Because I feel like both of them have done that.
I can't even remember. Somebody complained the other day, and I realized I have 8 I upload on. One of them has all hidden content, but overall they're 8. And, of course, then I made the chaos joke. 8 being a part of the number of chaos.
Okay. So, got a lot of channels to say the least. I know you have a 40K one as well, somewhere.
Well, yeah. I uploaded on that yesterday for first time in forever. Talking about the Emperor of Mankind.
So, following that, you've been I've heard you talk about this book now for a little while. What's your book about? What'd you say?
Well, if we're talking about the one on the right, maybe there is some validity to the dog story now. You know what I mean? Because he made it seem like, oh, what? I didn't have a dog growing up, but were they talking about one that you had growing up?
Well, the thing is when I was living in the barn, I could get some books given to me now and then. Somebody gave me Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire.
Oh, come on.
And after I got done with that book, I threw it as far as I could. And I called it Formulaic Drivel. And then I said I could do better.
He said here that he bought a farm and he lives on a farm and he's a farmer.
Remember that one part of me that will talk to me and said, well, can you do better? And I says, yes, I can. So I proved it. So I started while I was in the barn. I wrote everything that's wrote there while I was living in the barn with no power and no water and having.
Wait a minute. Is he bragging about rewriting Harry Potter?
Seizures every day. Now, what I started with a concept. Now, Tolkien, he said he did not like the Arthurian legends. They were too French. It turns out that Tolkien hated the French. You know, where people talk about prejudice. Apparently, Tolkien was prejudiced against the French. And he said he wanted to make an English tale. This is what he told his friends. And it was relayed in a documentary. Now, what's true or not, this is just what Tolkien told his friends. Now, once again, we go back to Tolkien's origin. And he said on a term paper one day, for some reason I wrote, there was once a hobbit and he lived in a hole. And then Tolkien said, who is this hobbit? And why does he live in this hole? And that's how his entire premise started. Was just that. So I too started by making an American tale. And where he had, there once was a hobbit and lived in a hole, I started with once there was a great forest.
Okay.
And that was my premise. Now, sitting there for about 2 or 3 days, I thought, what did America contribute to literature? And oh my God, it's very little. I mean, very, very little did America contribute. But
is this what aging does to you? Is this what's going to happen to me in like 5 years?
We did have a few interesting concepts that I used to make this an American tale. First, bad guys being good guys. That is American in origin. Now, the monster that is American in origin is zombies. You know, our entire culture, fascination with undead, you know, that wasn't like that before the American culture. You know, zombies are American. There is American as pizza.
Okay.
So, you know, it had to be an undead apocalypse. Now, once again, another element of American is the tall tale. You know, like Paul Bunyan and, you know, the 1800s, they would have the tall tale. So I had to have one character that resembled the tall tale. And that's Gorgoth. Now, Odin follows Gorgoth around now and then helping him.
I heard earlier YouTube Schizophrenic said you bought a farm. Maybe it was you bought a barn. Maybe I did mishear that. He's a barner.
And it's not because he loves Gorgoth. It's because Odin has one goal always as a god, which is to avoid Ragnarok. Well, the axe that Gorgoth carries is the axe of winters. And for Ragnarok to happen, the bad guys need that axe. So Odin has manipulated Gorgoth into taking that axe, and about all of his kinsmen hunt Gorgoth to kill him. Now, Odin has given him certain gifts, like the boots of Uller. Uller was their god of the hunt.
Oh, for Christ's sakes. Listen, I can't with this.
And this whole thing could fall down around its ears. Now, the character Mangrel was the adopted son of the Lich who rebelled.
Are you joking? Does he let him go on about this for like another 30 minutes?
Because there's too many people that want to kill them. Now, what they didn't know is my bad guy went around for about 80 years throughout their career, and they raised all of these dragons that they killed from the ending. And then I have to do the rewrite from the beginning edit, and then it's done.
Okay.
But it's made to be a set of 3.
Okay. So
now I did decide that I'm going to write Grimgoth into it as a character. Because honestly, I'm not rewriting this. You know, when I'm done, you know, I can tell the publisher, whatever.
Okay.
Out form. And that's actually where we get the word chaos from. And it wasn't worshipped. But it was kind of considered a god, but it was more like a force. Mm-hmm. And like I say, you know, I have my own pantheon of gods, and one of them is the ground of this world. There was once an elf named Estelvarta.
There's 12 minutes left in this.
And she turned into Elven Hitler. She basically brought down centuries before my book. A lot of Estelvarta and all of the things that she did Gorgoth would not have ever lived.
For Christ's sakes.
My book starts out with this girl, Gothvira.
Do you have any idea when we'll be
Gothvira.
seeing some excerpts from trilogy in 15 minutes discussing the details? And yes, he is writing a book. We've been spending last, I'd say, 15 minutes discussing details. And now you said it would be you'd be fully done with the trilogy in about a decade.
It's not the
do you
only
have any
one
idea when
here.
we'll be seeing some excerpts on YouTube or a release for the first one?
Well, actually, I'll probably talk about that on my channel at some point. Because, I mean, Mangrel and Gorgoth, like I say, they're the odd couple. Now, Mangrel's. But will the madman be the voice of reason? Maliki. He had a witch curse him 3 times. Cursed. Now, they're cursed together. Honey. She's a Catholic girl from Cincinnati. A million years to the past. At the genitals. He has his boy parts. Be back in the past for, you know, the 14 days of the moon lunar cycle. And the next thing, that stays. Now, I did that for an extra reason because, you know, Gorgoth, you know, with all of the things it would entail. So I had to find, I can't have SA in my book. So, and that's why I did it.
Okay. So there was a method to your madness.
Yes. Okay. Like I said, it all fits together. It's why I said that, you know, when some people's like, rewrite this, I'm like, no, it's all there for a reason. Shut up.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's one of the good things now is self-publishing has never been easier.
Well, I just did this to prove a point.
Foreshadowing.
In reality, I just did it to prove myself that I could do better than the Goblet of Fire. And I did.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you published more than Malice Black ever did.
The bold statement. There's a lot of Harry Potter fans out there.
Well, the Goblet of Fire, as a writer, most of that book was nothing more than her background fluff. You know, stuff that she had edited out, you know, Hogwarts, of other places. And I could tell that most of that book was basically just an
holy God
outline. Water book, could something, and
no, I have not personally read those books. Although I do know that J.K. Rowling's fan base has certainly turned on her.
Well, she got an $8 million advance for that book. And when I was starving in the barn, that upset me. I'm like, you got $8 million advance for this. And you put it together out of mostly your leftover fluff. With basically a short story wrote into it.
Is there anything that
quick? Matter of fact,
cover before we go here? Because we're almost at 2.5 hours. It's been a good solid interview.
Well, that was quick. Matter of fact, I'm surprised that my phone isn't dead. Usually dies about at 2.5 hours.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Well, yes, it has. And, well, there's the thing is, it's for the future. But I think we'll leave that for a surprise.
I mean, we're basically at the end here.
And there's a good chance that we'll be doing another interview at some point. As you have a long story even before YouTube that should definitely be told.
Well, yeah, I mean, everything...
Oh, for Christ's sakes, isn't that what happened in the first 40 minutes of this?
And me would have to be taken in chapters. And,
yes,
and I guess this has just been, you know, my background on my YouTube career, my YouTube bona fides.
Exactly.
But the interesting thing is let me think. It was September, October, November, December, January, February. I only watched YouTube 5 months before I became a creator.
Wow.
So that's the only other interesting fact I can think of.
Congratulations!
I do appreciate you having me today, and I wish I could have looked at chat. My apologies to everyone in chat, but I wanted to give this my full attention.
Yes, and I have been doing my best to keep track of chat, getting any questions. Now, if the chat has any questions to ask, this would be the time. Now, this is it's open.
I have no questions. The last thing, I hope nobody has questions, because the last thing I'd want to hear is another fucking 30 minutes of this guy rambling. Who could possibly have questions after all that?
As far as the future goes, I mean, you have your stable of people you're watching. Would you like to describe your favorite one without naming them, of course?
Yeah, where are you?
I don't have a favorite one.
Okay.
See, the thing is now a little bit surprising, but I really don't like watching.
I'll have Yeetus on my channel, but I'm not having him. I'm not going on his fucking channel. He'll fucking turn me inside out or something.
Big lolcows. Now
they're usually boring.
I cover them. I make them understandable, but you know, I'm here for the social aspect of YouTube. Correct this cat. She's here for social.
Yeah. Intuitive one wants to know.
Oh my God, that cat.
started it and I said you're almost done with it. So when do
Oh,
you
yeah.
think you'll start the second book?
I don't know. It kind of depends on getting into it. Because, you see, in the second book, I pull a bait and switch. I change the villain. Yes, you will think that the undead are the villains. The undead are not the villains in the second book. It's all a bait and switch. Now, they're there, and some of them are a menace to be faced.
Oh,
so you know it's not like they're going to just be sitting around. Remember the lizard guy plan. The character that can be trusted is a princess from a island country. And he plans on taking it over in the second, and he plans on murder.
God.
Was in here a little bit ago. She's also. Well, I'm certainly looking forward to it. We have Bells, who was in here a little bit ago. She's also an author, and you know, I always enjoy talking to authors about their creative process.
What is
And I think
with
this
all
is
these
very, very
fucking authors on YouTube?
informative. So, with that being said, I do believe it is time for us to go. I'm sure Richella is wanting to get back in there, and I'm sure I got to get my dogs out here soon.
You know, it's just interesting. I just had that thought in the back of my head. She's out of heat, but if she's not, we'll know in about 2 months because there'll be kittens.
Oh. Ooh.
No, she's out of heat. She hasn't been asking to get in here. And I'm like, that's kind of odd. Now, she's out of heat, I'm sure. But, you know, there's that one part of me that's like, she's being too quiet.
Well, that being said, it was nice having you on, Roger, and you are always welcome on the channel.
Well, thank you for having me, and I'll go ahead and drop so you can do your exit. And everybody, thank you for listening to me, and have a good night.
Good night. And yeah, that was very good. He has been a loyal friend to me since pretty much the beginning of YouTube. I suspect we'll have many adventures together in the future.
And in my opinion, I'll let him finish.
So be sure to like, comment, and subscribe, as is tradition. And I will see you next time.
In my opinion, that is why people like Roger Brown. Okay? I apologize for boring everyone to sleep, but everyone wake up and press a number in the chat. Tab back in, hit the like button, press a number in the chat. I genuinely believe that that is the appeal to Roger Brown, is his loyalty. I think people see him as, dare I say, a useful idiot. And maybe we'll get into this again sometime. There's probably way more important things that I could be going into and like covering that would make more sense to me. But I had to touch on this because, like I said, Roger Brown's always been a bit of an enigma for me. And absolutely, like, put whatever you want in the comments about Roger. I'm interested in this. This is one of those subjects where it's hard to know, like, where to go from here, you know? And I know there's another interview with him on YouTube Schizophrenic's channel, but we don't have time for that. Thank you for showing this to us, of course. Thank you so much for joining me for it. This isn't over, however. Carly just uploaded an Avakin video.
Okay guys, so I'm showing you the outside of my cabin and I'm going to show you what's outside, so come along with me and let's get started. If you're new to my channel, please don't forget to subscribe.
This game is selling booty shorts with fucking handprints on the ass.
So I don't know why it's not moving.
I'm
still in the
What is this game? How scandalous.
Same place. Okay, there we go. So I'm showing you my backyard. And in my backyard, I have 2 tables.
It's called Avakin Life. I don't really know what it is, but she plays it a lot.
You can sit by the fire and talk. And then I'm going to go show you my hot tub and my 2 chairs and table.
She got a
then
hot
we're going to go ahead and go back inside.
On chair.
So I can show you the inside of the house. Okay, guys, we're going to go in the house. I'm going to show you my kitchen, my table. It's pizza. I love pizza. And some bubba tea.
Oh, my.
Yes.
Bubba tea.
Bubba tea looks so good right now. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Then we're gonna go over here to the couch and
Bubba
to the
tea.
little fireplace and to the pool table and stuff like that. The Christmas tree.
Oh, damn.
The bathroom.
Now that right there, that is goals for a shower. This is honestly the kind of shower I want in my house.
Y'all know this is my favorite place of the house. You have the bathtub, sink, shower, toilet paper plunger. You can go back out.
Toilet paper
Then
plunger.
we have the Christmas tree. Yes. Don't forget to
It's a little early for Christmas. Why haven't you decorated for Halloween?
subscribe, guys. There's the pool table, and I did have some music, but I took it out. There's the game system. There's my favorite part of the room with my bed and sitting by the fireplace, my Christmas tree, and yeah, that is it. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Carly. We love to see it. It's better than a bucket. Okay, so what are the details on Shani and Rev? That's what I need to know. Starbucks DoorDash latte. Hold on. Does Drader's got a new video, but it's 30 minutes, so she's feeling the holiday spirit. We love to see it. Yeah, be sure to hit the like button. Click on the PayPal link and give me money, or become a member. You can also become a member. It's only $2.99 a month. And you get access to Mega Thread videos that I've been doing. And I've been doing a couple members only streams. That's usually where I watch the Carly content. I should have paywalled that one too. I am following Nicholas Diorio. Is that a problem? Although I am kind of... There's a whole lot going on with Bo Blacks and Nicholas Diorio that I'm unsure of what's going on. I don't know enough about what's going on, but it sure seems like suspicious. It sure seems suspicious. I want to know about Shani, though. And I want to know, somebody said Rev might be coming home tomorrow. Where's her lives? Let's see. Diddy denied bail. So in this stream, she says that Rev is not coming home till Friday. And tomorrow's Thursday.
Got a whole lot of
Did he
love.
even go anywhere? I have doubts, but I'm not sure. I can't imagine Rev stayed quiet this long. She was live way too much for him to have just stayed entirely quiet this whole time. What I was thinking would be worth it is if I was like, maybe I should do like a whole like fight night stream. Just compile all of their fights into one long fucking stream while we wait for Rev to reappear.
Got a whole lot of love.
This is from earlier today, I guess.
Ow. Got a whole lot of love. Got a whole lot of love.
Kind of guessing that she's on something.
Way down. Is anyone coming in? What the fuck? What is going on? Hello? All messages.
Oh my god, I'm internet famous now. Everyone, where is everybody in the chat?
Hello. Hi, guys. Hi, Strawberries and Cream. Hi, Reese and Ayashish.
She has old makeup
I
on.
see it all.
She never takes the fucking makeup off. Like, it's once in a blue moon. She just puts more makeup on top of it.
Oh, Theo's dead ghost, Aaron.
Theo's dead ghost?
Dude. So, Diddy was denied bail
Okay.
by the magistrate.
Cool.
Their reasoning is he's a danger to the community. I don't think he's ever going to get out of jail ever again. He's fucked.
Okay.
He's fucked. Yeah, Diddy is cooked. He's done, man. That, like...
So what's the other fucking 17 minutes of this video even about?
What? It's crazy. It's crazy what happened. I'm like waiting for this lawyer YouTuber to come on so I can watch more on it.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking too, and I just didn't want to say it out loud. Imagine if they treated Rev like Diddy. He'd be fucked. You know, honestly. They could have locked Rev the fuck away.
Hi, Andy Social.
They should have. And her.
Oh, it's terrifying. It's not terrifying. I don't have my glasses on, so I can't see, so...
Martha is
Same
way
as R.
behind
Kelly.
in the video.
Yeah, they're all on it. I think Jay-Z's going to be next.
Martha's way behind because I saw her say it's Carly, and I'm like, wait, this is Shanny, and she's just being offensive.
I think he's going to be next. Because there's a whole list of celebrities they're going to take out over this shit. They're done. The feds are done with this sex trafficking shit.
Tell us about the warts.
And it all like blends in with like Jeffrey Epstein and modeling agencies. Like it's nuts. Hi Shannon, how are you? No, I think he did something to Justin Bieber too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was sleeping all day yesterday.
I mean, your partner, your husband, your whatever the fuck you want to call him, is in the hospital because you drove him fucking insane. He's getting out of the fucking hospital. This is what you want to talk about, is fucking Diddy.
And today, I wake up with like a bad pain day.
Oh,
like my joints are really fucking up.
She's disabled and she's sick, guys. She's fucking sick.
So
look at
I'm just taking it easy as much as I can.
Oh, take it easy, Shanny. We wouldn't want you to break a nail by fucking getting off the fucking couch.
I haven't smoked for days, and I'm like going crazy and going through withdrawal.
Yeah, talk about Justin Timberlake. That fucker got a fucking plea deal so that he wasn't busted for fucking drunk driving. He got a plea deal yesterday.
And yeah, Jason actually told me about the baby oil stuff. That there was like thousands of like baby oils and shit.
I'm sorry. Jason's in the hospital because he nearly went batshit insane over you fucking dragging this fucking fight around. And what he wants to talk about is fucking Diddy. I mean, this is a joke, right?
Oh, let's not talk about the royal paid. Yeah. Prince Andrew, piece of shit.
I mean, this is all they want to talk about. Celebrity gossip and fucking and YouTube drama.
No, I get you, Janet. I need to get some turmeric.
Turmeric.
I'm sorry, Queen of Hearts. I've never gotten used to it either.
Queen of farts.
What's your main account, June? Yeah, well, most people in this world are fake, let's just be honest.
Is Rev getting out tomorrow or not? Oh my god, we're gonna have to stare at her fucking wart face the whole fucking time.
But I'm in so much pain today, and it sucks so bad.
Oh god, poor
Jason's
poor
okay.
Shanny.
He's gonna see if he can come home a day earlier today.
Oh, so he's gonna see. Why doesn't she admit she's the biggest part of the problem? She really thinks she's awesome. She thinks she's fucking famous and that everybody, like, she thinks because people fucking, I mean, she doesn't realize she's not famous. She's infamous. Okay? That's not a good thing.
Yeah, Trump is getting, like, attempts on his life, and that's fucked up.
Aw,
like,
poor
I don't
Trump.
like the guy, but
Aw.
don't kill him. He'll die of old age soon enough.
I mean, this is what she wants to fucking talk about. Fucking
I'm looking for...
Listen. Get in front of your fucking computer, set up a fucking show, and gossip about fucking celebrities. Nobody will watch you and all that shit, and you'll start up another fake fucking fight. But, like, I'm so sick and tired of where these idiots have their fucking priorities. Because they want to talk about this shit, but they could not have the least clue about how to monetize the shit, the bullshit that they're doing. And they've been on YouTube longer than I have. They've been doing this shit longer than I fucking have. And it's like they have no fucking clue how to take your fucking innate interest and monetize it. It's not that difficult. How are you going to make things better for Rev? Let me explain this to you, because the flies buzzing all around the fucking house, there were no flies when Rev was there. As soon as Rev leaves, the house is covered in flies. I think that she is dumping that shit bucket right outside the fucking house. Probably right outside the window. And she leaves the window open. And all the flies are getting attracted to the house because there's piles of shit outside on the fucking, on the foundation and shit. And they're flying into the fucking house. And she's sitting there fucking fermenting away. And more flies are coming in and breeding in the fucking house. Rev's going to get home and he's going to be like, get the fuck out of here, you fat fucking pig. You've made my house disgusting. You've taken all my fucking money. Get the fuck out of here. That's what I hope he does. That's not what he's going to do, of course, I'm sure. And she'll blame him for not being there. Exactly. She's gonna blame him. That's the thing. I can't imagine that we're not gonna have another fucking argument, another fucking fight, at least within a month. And that's what I was saying, is like, I could do a whole marathon stream just streaming their fights, just replaying their fights. I mean, there's got to be at least like 13 hours of content there at this point, right? Of just them fucking fighting. Shanny and Rev, Fight Night TV. Could start up a whole fucking television channel. The uncle should have given her an eviction notice. That's what I'm saying, is if this is fake, hopefully it's fake in the sense that Rev didn't go to the hospital. He ran to his uncle's house to see how long it would take her to fucking leave. But unfortunately, my theory doesn't seem to be panning out.
Forward to having him home. He misses the cuddles.
Oh, I bet he misses cleaning the shit bucket that you shit in.
Yeah, if you're in federal custody facing RICO charges, you're done. Yeah, exactly. Like, he's got to be in solitary confinement. I couldn't imagine Diddy,
No, back to Diddy.
being on being in the Commons. I don't think so.
What does that even mean?
He is feeling a lot better. Indian little onion patties. Kind of like Indian onion rings. Oh, wonder how that is.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but he's in New York. So
like, I don't know. I can't get past Jason wants to get out a day early. God, these people are sick.
how are the kitty cats? They're doing good.
And just breathing in their own feces all fucking day, and yours.
R. Kelly has had leaks of him saying to people in jail. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly.
Those are not the lyrics.
Woo.
They try to keep you longer and won't let you leave without an action plan. His action plan is to go home and scrub the shit bucket. She paid DoorDash $35 to bring... Oh, I see. Because I was about to say, DoorDash doesn't deliver cigarettes, do they? Fucking, jeez, $35 for fucking cigarettes.
I could just see him serenading Booty. Yes, Angel, I see you. Do you have a passport, son? What? What are you talking about, passport, son? Gonna be on his meds.
God, just tell us about the warts. Fuck.
Huh, Brittany? Oh, I see now. They all fucked. I wonder if Diddy's putting on a tough act, or do you think he's like shaking his little boots off? You know? I mean, Diddy's gay, so he might fit in jail, maybe.
Oh my God, Shanny. It's disgusting. Is that all you fucking think about? Is Diddy getting fucked in the ass in jail?
Dave, why don't you spell Ativan right? It's Ativan, and it
Oh, Shani, the medical professional here. Oh, why don't you learn how to spell my medication correctly? You know nothing.
Taking his meds. I have my own meds.
Oh my god. What a fucking pig.
It's okay to be gay. Yeah. I'm part gay.
Oh my god. Being bisexual is not part gay.
I look every now and then for remote jobs. Every now and then.
Yeah, Roger Brown, why can't you be driving over at all the fucking the Indian food place and the Thai place where they're getting all this fucking food and tell them you're harming a disabled woman? Stop taking delivery orders from this fucking place.
Out of Van Halen. Jesus. My sons are 17 and 15, so
17
not
and
into
15.
toys anymore. I know remote jobs are hard to find. Sucks.
Look at all that dandruff in her fucking hair. She's gonna take Rev's
You should
meds
get some
probably.
sweet backpack when your SSDI is accepted. Yeah, maybe.
Oh my god.
No, I didn't get the $100
You're not getting on disability. You're not fucking disabled.
back.
Yeah, she's definitely got like a rash like right up here on her fucking scalp. It's fucking gross. Like this is fucking gross.
Oh, back pay.
And the rash honestly is probably from her washing her hair recently because she hasn't done it in so fucking long that she did it recently. Fungus.
No, they took the money. Fucking PayPal.
Now, was there something has happened recently that I haven't been able to keep up with? Something about PayPal, and I think it has something to do with Brian Oblivion. I have a feeling somebody did chargebacks on her. Yeah, I'm not totally sure what this story is, but from what little I can tell, it sounds like somebody did PayPal chargebacks on her, and she didn't win them because she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing 90% of the time.
Yeah, you won the case even though you're a fucking liar, Brian.
Yep, that's what it is. Brian Oblivion apparently did chargebacks on her. He's got something up his ass about her. Brian Oblivion, who is allegedly Teddy Bear. You're welcome to come in here and prove that you're not Teddy Bear. But I have questions for you. Because I know how these PayPal chargebacks work. I win them all the time. But I want to know, like, how much money was this? What happened here? Anyway, apparently it seems he did these chargebacks and he won the case. Because, like I said, Shani has no fucking idea what she's doing. More than likely, she didn't respond was the issue. One of her mods wiped out her PayPal. How much money are we talking about here? you know what's fucked too is like depending on how much money it, because I bet what happened is that let's say he donated like $1,000 over the past year and now he's decided to charge all that back. Well, they spent all that money, so now the PayPal's in the hole by $1,000. You see what I'm saying?
The hell off my channel.
Brian, tell us about the warts. She didn't say how much. Okay.
You're a piece of shit, Brian. Fucking liar. Sack
Yeah,
of shit.
Brian. You can't give people money and then expect it back, okay? We have a racist term for that where I come from. He paid $100 for a Shani and Rev autograph. Did he get it? Did he get the autograph? Where is the Brian Oblivion channel? I need to see this stuff. Where? I need to see this. Real talk, those are all like real talk though. I just want to be clear about this. I just want to like make sure that PSA I'm making everyone aware and clear about this. From what it sounds like, Brian Oblivion committed bank fraud. Yeah. Shani took his wrench, so he did a chargeback. Yeah, that is not legal, Brian Oblivion. You may have won this time, but no, seriously, that's actually bank fraud. So that's why if you donate to a live streamer, it doesn't matter what they promise you or what they say they're going to do with it or how they're going to spend the money. It genuinely does not matter. If you part with that money, you should have no expectations what happens to the money, you know? You should have no expectations of getting anything for it. Because at the end of the day, you should only be giving people money if you appreciate and enjoy their content and you want to give them money because you found value in the content that they've produced for you. If you find value in Shani putting her warts 2 inches from the camera, then by all means, I guess pay her for it. But, you know, if you find value in my content, you should pay me money, you know, but don't expect it back after you've parted with the money. That's my point. Took Jules' wrench too. I just don't get why people want to be mods. Yeah, I mean, it's a power thing for the most part, and like, I don't know. I could fish for mod in Shani's channel, but like, it would just be to like fuck with Teddy Bear, honestly. Kind of sure I'm wrenched just so I don't get a brow beating for having a gray name half the time. No, that's not true. I just mod people's like so that I recognize. It's so that if somebody comes in with a Valkyrie 420 troll account, that way I know that it's not you. Hey, I'm late. I didn't know you were alive. I was watching something else. Oh, how dare you? How much have I missed? As far as Shani, not much of anything. This is just her stream from earlier. We did a bunch of Roger Brown stuff, so watch the replay. It was kind of interesting. Kind of.
I'm sorry, Janet. Have you ever thought about making a soundboard when you stream? A soundboard?
Oh, God, no.
That might be something.
No.
That might be Ow, 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 ow. Ha, 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 ha.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, my knee is so swollen today. Oh, it sucks so bad. Oh.
So you put Mr. J?
I'm gonna put my legs up.
How about I'm not shitting myself right now, am I?
Yeah. Oh my God. Anyway, I just wanted to come on, let you
and
know.
Talk about Diddy. Let you know
how
about
things were, but
what?
I am so exhausted and so tired.
I just wanted to let you know how things were. You haven't said anything except about Diddy.
And he's so in pain that, like, I'm not gonna conversate much.
All right, goodbye then. Peace and marinara.
Pina colada vape. Oh, lucky you, Janet. Ow, 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 ow. Oh.
Peace and
Love you,
marinara.
Revelina.
Revelina.
You have me like a crackhead for content? Jeez. I'm just like in a lot of pain today. And yesterday I was knocked out. I was like, should I? And it was like 10 o'clock at night. And I'm like, yeah, no, probably not. It's time to dab, I wish. I'm dry out of cigarettes and Delta, so I'm like...
Glad we left YTS bend. Listen, everybody's boring right now. All I can show you, all I can show you is Jack's fucking turkey, homemade fucking turkey again. And honestly, I don't know if I feel like getting a DMCA just for that.
Eyebrow day.
Wait, it wasn't turkey, it was chicken.
I think I may go back to bed myself. Me too. Well, I'm in bed, technically. But...
Because your bed is the couch. Because you don't get up from the couch.
Anyway. I'm gonna go to bed and sleep some more.
Oh my god.
Hopefully Jason can come out tomorrow. I'll come on to let you know if he's coming out tomorrow, but I'm exhausted. No, I don't have Chime.
Chime? I'm telling you, Chime is the new e-beggar meme.
A private welcome party, if you know what I mean. I am excited. I could go and sleep again. I cannot sleep without him by my side.
Why do I hear a radio way off in the distance? She's alone. Yeah, there's a TV or something that's on right now.
Yeah, I put the makeup. It's a little.
Oh, she's sleepy. Oh, go to fucking bed, bitch.
All right. Bye, guys. I didn't sleep again last night.
Peace and marinara,
so
of course.
I'm gonna try to do it.
You
Sleep
stayed
something.
up. You stayed up to watch Foodie Beauty.
I'll come back and, you know, energized. I'm so exhausted, bro. Alright, bye.
You stayed up to watch Foodie Beauty. How do I know that? Well, let's just see. I think it was this one.
Well, Shani, I'm guessing, right? You are
First. This was about
Yeah, I'm
3
sorry
in the
you're going through
morning.
that, Shani. I hear you're going through a rough time in Rev, and so I'll keep Rev in my prayers. That's
A rough time, Chantal. A rough time. Can somebody help me get Foodie? I'm telling you, let's just do a live stream of just all their fights that they have broadcasted. Can somebody please get Foodie Beauty to sit down and watch the shit? That's what I need. That's what I need to know. Because she just seems to think like, oh, well, I guess, I guess they're kind of problematic, I suppose, we all have skeletons in our closet. No! These two are disgusting.
bad.
And see, I didn't even see this part. I came in much later in the stream. And I don't even know where I am. She wasn't in the chat at the beginning. It was much later that I came in and I said something and she popped up.
At all.
Maybe it wasn't that much later. It must have been because it was around here. It was around here-ish. Because she was still laying on this couch or whatever she's doing. It was before this. Or maybe it was here. I don't know. But I said something to Chantal. I said, Shani and Rev's channel has really blown up since you popped up in their chat a month ago. And she goes, oh, wow, really? And then Shani was like, said some shit. I don't even remember what she said. I just want to find it. But I can't find it. Because, see, it wasn't any of this. It had to be back here at the beginning. Maybe she wasn't in there as long as I thought. But still, what are you... Oh, here it is. Teddy bear's a hunk, by the way. Okay, it was pretty early on in... She modded Chantal. Yeah, I saw that. That's what I'm saying. Where was it? Maybe it was before this. Jesus.
For sure. My big man.
Yeah, it was up here.
I think I'm starting to like it.
Oh, wait. This didn't even hit me until just now. This didn't even hit me. Okay, Shani's channel has blown up since you visited her chat a few weeks ago. I said Teddy Bear's a hunk because he is. He's got those big fat titties. And you want to know something? I like him dumb.
When you have your husband's card. Oh, I was talking about Sean.
Where does she
Look,
pop
I have
up?
Babe and a mocha.
Cinnamon Coast 10 did a video on Shani and Rev.
Someone remind
that good coffee. If we get a really good coffee machine, I won't have because babe.
Yeah, and then she says Cinnamon Toast Ken is PewDiePie's best friend. I truly am shocked. Here's what I just noticed. She is a member. Shani, where do you have $3 a month to spend on Foodie Beauty's fucking membership? This is what I was complaining about before, which it's like, yeah, it's just $10 for her to message her on Cameo, and it's just that $10 one time. Okay, cool. But why are you paying for her fucking membership now, too? You don't have disposable money to be buying paying Chantal. You don't have the $750,000 anymore to give to Chantal. Why are you still over here giving her money? Like, just all I'm saying is have a fucking income first. But when you give money, PSA, when you give money to Shani, she gives it to Foodie Beauty. So you don't even have to have a problem with Shani. Just if you've got a problem with Foodie Beauty, you're basically just giving her money too.
If we get a really good coffee machine, I won't have.
Actually, I don't care what Chantal is saying. It's really not relevant. I just want the messages. Yeah, mostly about his baby. I said, there she is. And she said, hi, M6G. Let's see. People just love to hate on big women. Talking about Cinnamon Toast Ken. He just loves to hate on big women. That's why. Money, exactly. That's her fucking logic. Money equals friends, don't you know? I mean, it's like she already knows who you are. She interacts with you. Like, I'm surprised she didn't mod you. But at the end of the fucking day, you don't have extra money to give to her. And, like, I haven't been able to, like, member up on any of these other streams that I'm watching because I don't have the extra money. Now, I guarantee you I'm making more than these two are. I'm making more than Shani and Rev are making. But, like, right now, I don't have the extra money to be a member on somebody's channel, which is why I need all of you to become members so I can afford it. Okay, click the join button. Mine's only $2.99 a month also. Also, I'm starting this rumor, by the way. I'm gonna start this rumor, so if you guys could help spread this rumor for me. Cinnamon Toast Ken goes to the dog park to sniff dogs' butts. So he, like, goes to the dog park and, like, sniffs the butts of, like, dogs at the dog park. Okay? So that's the rumor I'm starting. Let's see. And then it goes on for a while. Yeah, and I left it alone, and then she wasn't saying anything. So I said, by the way, that teddy bear is a real hunk. That teddy bear is a hunk, by the way. Because I knew she wasn't saying anything, but I knew I could goad her out with some fucking attention. LOL, okay, I'm 60. I think my Revy poo is a hunk. Bitch, I'm not talking about for you. What the fuck is that? I'm not talking about you. Thank God Rev is taken. I said Rev's already taken. Yeah, by me. Teddy bear has a girl, and I just said semantics. But I think that was the last of my interactions with Shani in here. Pineapple juice is good for helping a cough. Keep your hands off my man, Shanny. They have to have some income, then we pay for their goodies. Yeah, no, I mean, they've got EBT and all of that, but it's just like, this is the thing. This is the difference between Carly and Shanny, okay? Let me try to lay this out for you. Carly lives in an apartment. She's got air conditioning. She's got her bills paid through her disability and everything. She's got everything, like, handled. And then she's left with about, I don't remember what I said in the video, about $500 a month. If she chooses to spend that $500 a month on, you know, coloring books or flip-flops or whatever it is that she spends it on, that's her prerogative. On another hand, you have Shanny and Rev who refuse to get a job, refuse to actually improve their income situation, and then you find out what little money they have left. They're spending it on Foodie Beauty memberships. They're spending it on cameos when they don't have air conditioning. You know, when they are not paying rent or a mortgage on that house, you know, they have things that need to be taken care of before becoming a member to Foodie Beauty. Like, there are more important things that you could be dealing with. When you're pooping in a bucket, you need to reevaluate, because again, I fully believe, I could be wrong, but I fully believe that there is a toilet in the bottom floor of that house and that they could fix it. That is money. That's $2.99. That's $10 money that could be spent towards fixing the fucking toilet. They could buy a portable unit for $200, $300, but they don't need to save money. They don't need to learn how to save money. They don't need to learn how to budget or any of this shit. They need to spend the money on Foodie Beauty, because maybe Foodie Beauty will send some people to my channel. I don't think you want Foodie Beauty's fucking viewers on your channel, if I'm being quite frankly fucking honest with you, Shanny. Not from the things you say. Shitting in a bucket with no air conditioning. And I said this before. Can you imagine the heat? It probably got to a goddamn 120 degrees in that fucking house with no fucking air conditioning during this fucking crazy ass summer, and you had the shit bucket in there sitting in the living room full of shit, just bubbling away, making fucking cooking up shit stew in the corner of the fucking living room. I mean, I'm serious. It's disgusting. But anyway, my original question was, do you guys want to do like a big long fight night stream? Just playing their fucking fights, them screaming at each other. I already got one. Listen, I uploaded this. I've been wanting to put this out, because I don't know if anybody got the actual like full fight, like, of their little debate night fight. And I put this up and it says limited, and I requested a review and it's still under review, and it's been over a fucking week at this point. They don't usually leave these under review for over a fucking week. I mean, don't you love the shrill cries of the mermaid princess?
Matt, like, I just pray that Jesus... Then go. Thank you, Captain Ahab, for... Shut the fuck up, Red Hand, and mind your own fucking...
Kamala Harris.
My opponent, on the other hand, his plan is to do
This
what he has
stream
done
was
before,
really good.
which is to provide a tax cut for billionaires.
First of all, I have no sales tax.
Look at her face.
She knows that. We're doing tariffs on other countries. Other countries are going to finally, after 75 years, pay us back for all that we've done for the world. And tariff.
I'm not doing anything to you.
Billions and billions of dollars, as you know, from China. In fact, they never took the tariff off because there was so much money they can't. It would totally destroy everything that they've set out to do. They're taking in billions of dollars from China.
By calling you annoying for barking in my ear, so I'm just supposed to let you fucking bark in my ear and not say anything.
Because inflation has, which is really known as a country buster. It breaks up.
So it's okay for you to bark in my ear! Never acknowledge when you've done
bark in my ear!
Never. For calling you annoying for barking in my ear. I'm really sorry. Can you acknowledge you did something wrong by barking in my ear?
Really barking in my ear?
You're just bipolar right now. Yeah, you were telling me how much you love me and how I'm your girl in this.
Oh, another we made love story. Walruses never cry. Oh my god. But yeah, like, it's just too good. It's just they're fighting, they're fucking screeching, and her screeching, him calling her a pig. It's just it's just too entertaining. It's too good. It's too good to pass up. Watch now? Well, I don't know. I feel like I'd have to at least schedule another stream to do this, but I was thinking, what if we do it like right before Rev's coming back? Isn't he coming back on Friday? It's the same fight over and over, almost verbatim in parts. Put the best looping for hours. But that's what I'm saying. It might be interesting to see what their fights look like back to back. You know what I mean? I should get together a playlist and go ahead and decide, and then maybe I'll have something for you all tomorrow, you know. We'll do an overnight fight. Cuz I could seriously, like, I've figured out quite a lot of this stuff to where I can just play like videos on loop, you know what I mean, and just live stream it. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. You should check out my Twitch channel. That's all I do on there now. Is I loop reruns of my fucking show, and I just scrape ad revenue off of Twitch. It's just reruns on repeat 24 hours a day. Okay. Well, I suppose we're done here because Shani isn't going to be doing anything, I guess, until either, I mean, she might go live tomorrow. I guess she's going to go live tomorrow either way and say Rev is or isn't coming back. But yeah, let me see how long a playlist like that would look, and then I'll get back to you on it, because like I know one of their fights is like 6 hours long. This most recent one was that one, which was like, what was that? Was that 50 minutes? Yeah, that was 50 minutes, but then the next day was like another 4 hours long. More skits for you tonight. No, I'm done for the night. Okay, I've got to start pacing myself. Otherwise, I'm on here for like 20 hours, and you know, I'm too old for that. But yeah, we'll let me see how long a playlist of Fight Night would look for them, and we'll see what happens, because that could be fun. And I absolutely, okay, there's two things actually I have to finish. Number one is I need to finish that music video of Shani. And then the other one is I gotta finish this damn fancy video. I've got to get this fancy shit done somehow. And I've got to get back to uploading video essays. Okay? I've got to get back on track with doing video essays. I get wrapped up in this damn live streaming, and it's just like I feel like I don't have time for it, but I do, and I just need to make the time for it. So, anyway. Can I raid Kel Doge over here? Let's see. Who can I raid? I'll watch the rest later. Tom Turkey. Is Turkey Tom live? Tom Foolery is live. I'm going to raid Kel Doge. Market Socialism. The fuck is it? Market Socialism, Mudahar Nuent, and Wick versus Ellen DeGenerate. Oh my god. Anyway, y'all go say hello to Kel Doge and subscribe and all that. Thank you guys so much for coming by, though. I do really appreciate it. You know, be sure to like and join and all that good shit. PayPal link in the at the pin message in the top. And yeah, I'll update you guys tomorrow. Y'all have a great rest of the night. Thank you for coming by. Carrie's live in a few. Yeah, go check out Carrie then.